G'day, I'm Father Time, and yeah, I made the top 1% in the world. How? Well, I'm happy enough to show yous. I'm totally prepared to show you everything I know and how I get there, and how it's done. I did surprise myself, somewhat, you know. Oh my God, it's just Carl. Mate, I've been on here just a couple of seconds, so it's so nice to see you. I wish we could be chatting. Yeah, thanks very much. G'day, Danny. Oh, thank you guys for dropping in straight away. Bang those likes, it helps a great deal. Wow, you blew me away. I was expecting to be on my Pat Malone for a while, you know, until somebody jumped in. Yeah, it's quite amazing. Carl knows me very well, though, of course, so he's probably not. Carl's probably yawning, but because he goes, we've knocked around a fair bit, so he's probably just going, yeah, so what? But I'm going to get YouTube up here. Just give me a few seconds to fiddle around and do stuff. Thank you very much for the likes. It does mean a great deal, you know. The likes are helpful, and the fact that you guys just jump in and support me straight away, it does mean, you know, it means something to me. You did 10 races and won 9 in a row. My God. That is sensational, Danny. I'll have to look on the board to see where you are, but I've got to have a look at your account now. I'll change the screen over to make sure that we're friends on this particular account. I'm just changing screens, so just give me a moment. Yep, we're friends on this. I'll change the screen so you can share in. We can share in the glory that is Danny. Old Danny boy. Let's have a look. I'll get your stats up, and my friend. And he's in the G70, 204.8. And you're going well with that. Look at this. Oh, look at this. How's that? Superb work, young Danny. Superb work. What do you guys think of that? You know, that's quite something, isn't it? You know, that's a nice, very nice. And 236 with 52 clean races. You know, I always go for that first. And I got to believe that's improving. I hope I'm been that sort of influence on you, but I've got to believe that's improving. 39 victories. Very, very, very solid. With 236 races, average should be around 24 to 30 victories. And with 39, fantastic. 194 from 236. That's testament to reliability. Top fives, 194 out of 36. Very good stuff, mate. Well done. Yeah, very, very solid. Anybody would be very happy with that sort of profile. The clean race thing is not true. Well, you know, I think you'd probably, you know, you can't hang around here and not, you know, feel the vibe, which is all about being clean. And Carl knows that. Even to let you in on a bit of a secret, there's a few other Father Times with numbers written next to their name now. Some of my other accounts have been renamed. So you might see Father Time 1, Father Time 2, Father Time 3, Father Time 4 out there. And they're probably some of my old accounts. Not all of them, just some of my old accounts are renamed. I'm not going to trade on the name yet, but if people do stumble across them and look at those records, well, that happens. So anyway, I'm yeah, yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Track limits and those sort of things, they really make a big difference, don't they? You know. I'm just having a bit of a fiddle with YouTube in the background there, fellas. I'm going to get down to doing some. I'm going to get down to doing some. What do you call it? Some actual lap practice and stuff like that. I sort of like wasn't going to worry too much about chasing race results. Obviously, I guess with the 203. All right, I have a confession to make. You have a look at the guys. Have a look at the. Hang on, I'll just change it to. I'll get it up on the screen. Right, you see 203.8. I have a confession to make. I have a time that's 0.2 faster than that. I kid you not. Faster than Rory, faster than Key, faster than... Actually, I'm just behind Flash. And if anybody knows who he is... So I have a time that's actually in the top 4%. So, but that's, by the by, that's on the other accounts. I was just fiddling around. I don't even think that account's renamed either, so you won't be able to spot it. Yeah. Well, Carl, it's always been the same thing, isn't it? That a good idea is a good idea forever, you know? So when something is a good idea, like it doesn't matter where it comes from, like even the world's worst dictator or the world's worst mass murderer can still say a true thing, a worthy thing. It doesn't matter where it comes from. So a good idea is worth adopting, and I'm one of those guys. I'll just take information and thoughts and wisdom and everything, all the good stuff from anywhere, and with no regard for the source. All right, well, I'm going to run some laps in the G70 just to... and Danny, I see you've got 407.8, and I know that you can go quicker. What I'd like to show or share with you, if you're up for it, and I'll talk my way through, because you're in the G70, aren't you, Danny? You're using the G70? I have to go back and check I have to go and check my screen. Make sure that you're in the G70 so that we're talking about the same thing. Yeah, Danny, you're in the G70 and you got 204.8. I want to show you a few things that if you maybe change the way you... and it'll be entirely... yeah, wonderful saying, Carl. Wonderful saying. And I certainly took that from you, and thank you very much. I know you took it from somewhere else, but that is a fantastic saying. Danny, if you want to watch this thing, I will talk the way through the lap. There is a couple of little key things that will make you able to... I know you don't need it, but will make you able to guarantee starting in pole. So if you want to do that... Right. You've reached the top, but there's no one faster to race with in PS4. All right. You mean when you're in PS4 lobbies, of course, yeah. So, of course, I did over 200 hours in PS4 lobbies without knowing, or actually around 300 hours. So a whole bunch of my streams have been PS4 without me being aware of it. And so, you know. Oh, yeah, I stole it fair and square off a banner in a store. Yeah, yeah. My brother used to own a hotel. It's not a hotel in the sense we accommodation. In Australia, like a hotel was a place where a drinking establishment, a bar. In Australia, we used to call them hotels, and we still do. And my brother had a hotel. He had a couple of hotels. And I used to work there when I wasn't working in the railways during my... I'd have 6 or 8 weeks off every year. And I'd go and work for my brother, and I'd do security and stand on the door, bounce, that sort of stuff. Plus, I used to play the piano. Both my brother and I would play the piano and guitar and other stuff. So we'd do entertaining, and because it was cheaper to have me banging out the piano and that sort of stuff than paying people, seeing he was already paying me for bouncing on the door and stuff. But that's not the... Why was I talking about my brother? Yep. Old man stuff, and plus I'm having a joint. The other part was my brother had this great big sign outside, a chalkboard sign, out on the footpath or sidewalk, as the Americans call it. And it was outside the hotel, outside the bar. And on the sign, it had, because it was a hotel or bar, and at the top, he has this, in big letters, he had cocktails. And underneath, he had written, and other interesting stories. Which I thought was pretty good. Cocktails. And other interesting stories. So he used to get people pop in to see that. Anyway, we've got a few people watching here, and actually, I have played the piano on Facebook some years ago, but I honestly, I haven't played in probably 6 or 7 years. And when the last time I played was on Facebook, and before that it was a few years before that, so I've only played once or twice. Well, I had a week in confinement, and there was a piano in the place I was in during the COVID time. So there was a piano in the place that I was renting, so I got to rekindle my joy or pleasure at playing the piano. But then again, I quickly realised how limited I was as a piano player, so I'm not much good, I can make a tune, but I'm pretty shit, to be honest. My two older brothers and my younger sister were much better pianists than me, I was the most expressive one in the family. But they were all technically way better than me, So, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, I'm going to do some laps. I've just about finished this joint. As soon as I finish this joint, I'll do some laps, and I'll show you, Danny, what I've learned about the G70 here. And yeah, we are going to use the cheat line, of course, because everybody's using it. And there's no, it applies to everybody. And I understand the whole idea of not exceeding the track limits, because that's part and parcel. It's actually the heart and soul of driving GT7. But all right, okay, I'm just about finished. Yeah, well, better than anyone, yeah. Hey, which does remind me, Carl, of another thing. I remember seeing something on television. They were talking about some fella who was the fastest this is the fastest man on the planet. This is over 100 meters, And this is the fastest man on the planet, and they're raving on about it. And I went, yeah, of the people who took up 100-metre running, yeah, he's the fastest. But claiming he's the fastest man on the planet? Like, yeah, all right. But that's only of the people that have taken up athletics and 100-metre sprinting. So the claim is sort of bogus in a way. Like the world's fastest 50-metre swimmer. Well, that's of the people who took up swimming, So righto, Danny. Here's what I've learned. If you want to pick up a bit more time, I know you probably don't care, but I'm still going to do some laps because I want to, I guess. I suppose that's as good a reason as any, but I'm going to do some laps and I'll show you what I've been working on and how I've been getting the times. Also, I'll show you my controller settings. So this is sort of like what I have on my force feedback. I know it probably doesn't have much impact on other people, but anyway, that's what I'm running. And I'll load up the fastest guy. Oh, by the way, there's been 59,000 people post a time, and this account is 386, so we're well inside. We're in the top 0.6, 0.7% on this account. But there is another time in here, in the 200s. There's another time here in the 200s that belongs to me. And it's faster than Kentish, and he's quick. It's faster than Pennywise. He's pretty damn quick, and Aussie. Anyway, I'm not going to... Top 2.5% for you. Yeah, hang on. I'll just figure it out too, because I know what... right, you probably already know, though. Yours is 204.8. I'll just get to that. I'll see what number that is. Nearly there. But if you do want to get it up higher, even if for no other reason than there goes so ego or whatever, it doesn't, which is totally healthy. Yeah, Well, so 60,000. Well, there's 58,000 or 59,000. So 590, 1,500, 2,000. Yep, top 2.5%. Hang on, what did I say it was? 600 will be 1%, 2% is 1,200, 3% is 1,800. Yeah, it'll be in the top 4%. Yeah, top 4%. Yeah, if there's 60,000. If my math is correct. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So, this is how I've been doing it. Obviously, it'll take a few minutes for me to get up to a speed that's going to give the producer. And this corner here, of course, do I have a ghost? Oh, that was pretty bright of me not to even bother loading a ghost. It'll be a case of going around and gradually building up to the pace. But no, it's all right. You don't have to worry about that. It's just simple math, isn't it, really? If there's 60,000 people did it, well, 6,000 is the top 10%, 600 is the top 1%. So, it's sort of like pretty easy math. round numbers, but if we're just rounding it out, there'll be more than 60,000 done it. By the end, there'll be 70,000 or something like that, or 75,000. Oh, incidentally, the 60-odd thousand did race B, and race A and race C are roughly the same, with about 38,000. So they're neck and neck, race A and race C, about 39,000. And race B, this race, Group 4, is by far the most popular, by some distance. So, I know people want to say Group 3 is, the ants pants, but Group 4 is extremely popular too, Anyway, I'll just put my head down and try and get down to the business. This is how I've been doing it, And this is really critical, that you break early enough, because if you break too late, you just can't do it, Got to get in nice and quiet and just lift a little here. And then into it again. And the big secret is the downshifts. As always, I always said to Carl, watch where I break and how long I stay in fifth. Look, I'm still in fifth. And they'll say, all right, that was just 100% exaggeration to give you the idea. But when you're breaking up, this is just my opinion. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what to do. Just fucking do it like I said, all right? No, I'm not telling you what to do. But the thing is, brake longer and stay in the higher gear while you're braking, like. All right, nice sedate lap. Here's a really one, and here, this corner coming up, this is one that people get so wrong so often. But if you want a fast time, when you brake here, don't downshift. Now downshift. And if you do it that way, don't downshift when you brake. That's the one sin that most people do all of the time. They brake and downshift at the same time. And if you take notice of the way I do it, I'm not saying it's the only way. Like, if you're the world's greatest driver or something, you can do whatever the fuck you like. But the way I sort of like try to encourage people to drive is the way an old man can do it. And if it worked for an old fart, why wouldn't it work for everybody else? Now, the secret is, as I say all the time, brake heavily in, but don't downshift straight away. Like that. And the same thing when we go through the next one. Like, well, you have a look at this next braking zone. When I brake up here, I stay in fifth gear for a long time before I downshift. Watch this. Look how long I stay in fifth. That was slightly exaggerated. I was trying to make the point. But I don't normally stay quite that long. That was just a timing issue. But the essence is there. When you brake, don't downshift immediately. Steer into the task. It's the same here. Once again, there's a white line across the track. That's your turn-in point. You see the white line coming up here? Still in fourth. Now I downshift underneath the overhead and right on the apex. And there's your secrets. This is how you'll do a fast time. Brake heavily, staying in. Don't downshift. And anybody who's watching, Don't watch any of the shit that I'm doing on the track. Listen to the gear changes. There's your secret will be there. It's the gear changes. When you pluck each gear. We'll gradually build up and we'll get a decent pace going shortly. We'll easily get into the fours. That was a little better. And get right up on top. Oh, I missed it, but not too badly. I did miss it, but just not by it. But here's the secret. Brake heavily in the higher gear. And space your gear shifts out. Roger. It really is, it's a lot. What people don't realise is how much speed they're losing because they downshift as soon as they get to the corner. Pretty awful. Oh, we snuck into the fours, but I did everything wrong. Well, not everything wrong. I did everything pretty poorly, though. We'll get a decent time in a second. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, still missed it. I didn't miss it as badly as before, but I missed it. It's supposed to be up on top of that ridge. All I have to do is not make a peg zero of it down here. Not this corner. This corner's actually become reasonably easy. That's better. I made a total peg zero of it last time. It's a slight improvement, but you get the idea. The idea is just to steer in all the time. Steer in, underbrake, don't downshift straight away. That's the whole heart and soul of it. Anyway, I know it's going to bore people, but nevertheless, if people jump onto the channel and they look at it later on and they want to know how to run a good time, you know, this is how it's done. Right. Seeing there's nobody really watching at the moment, I'll go back and chill for a few minutes. Have a smoke, drink a coffee, and then, seeing there's nobody watching, there's only one other person watching aside from myself, and I thank you very much. It might be you, Carl, it might be Danny. Whoever it is, thank you very much for watching. I am going to bore you for a few minutes while I roll a smoke. Then I'm going to get down to trying to set a really good time. I really do want to see, I did this time, I did a 203.6, and I was actually a bit surprised, because I don't remember anything particularly great about it, and I don't remember actually even keeping a replay. So, but it's on one of the other not Father Time accounts, so. But I have renamed a bunch of my, well, not a bunch, a few of my other accounts. I've renamed them Father Time 1, Father Time 2, Father Time 3, Father Time 4. So, if anybody does happen to come across, and I won't be using those accounts anyway, so they're not likely to come up on any leaderboards or anything like that. I haven't been using them for months. For months now, I've just been using the Father Time account, this account, these B accounts. And I've been using them for the last couple of months and not racing on my other accounts. Maybe I've done a couple of races here and there just to keep my hand in, you know. Because I got to admit, you know, like the standard is pretty high in certain races. Next week we'll be most likely back on a very familiar track. Race B this week is Group 4, so that usually means Race C next week will be Group 4. They usually alternate between those. So Race B next week might be Group 3 here, or Group 3 at one of the other new tracks. I just don't see them using the same two tracks again next week and rotating them around and making this Group 3 and race and the Villeneuve track as a Group 4 track. I don't know, which I would love too, because I think it will be I think it's a better suited track for Group 4, the other track, than this one. And to be honest, I practiced on the other track on Group 4, the track they're using, Villeneuve, the one they're using for Race A. I practiced Group 4 on that before in anticipation. I thought they were going to make this track Group 3 and Villeneuve Group 4, but they go and stick in Fuji or whatever the hell is the top of it. I can't remember whatever that other track is. But Race C, they went and stuck a random in, which is really hard to understand, but that's what they did. Right, now I'm going to be self-indulgent, and I'm going to do some qualifying, and I'm going to do it just for the sheer pleasure of doing some qualifying, and maybe keeping my skills up, I don't know. Right. Well, I guess we might as well just keep going with this lap we got going here. We should get down to the 203 shortly, you know. Oh, and I got caught out because I don't know if you guys are aware, but they when they put this patch out, they've altered how you can downshift. They've altered force feedback. I noticed it the other day. I thought, what's going on? Yesterday, see up here, you can't downshift. When you're in this, you can't downshift up here. Like, even though, like, I'm in fifth gear here, I get into fifth here, I can't downshift up here until I get past, I think it's like the 100 board. And it won't let you do quick downshifts. I was too busy talking then. I was too busy looking for the braking point. Won't worry about this lap, of course. It was blown as soon as I missed things. But that's because I'm not concentrating, of course, obviously. So I'm making a few excuses. But I don't know if you guys saw it though. In the update, they've changed the braking. I think they've just changed something in the force feedback, and they've also changed in how you can downshift. In fact, I was so concerned about it, I thought my wheel was broken. I thought I'd finally worn out my wheel, so I went and grabbed my old DD Pro wheel and put it on and had the same fault. And then I started thinking, well, shit, maybe it's in my hub. And it wasn't in my hub. I got on and I downloaded the latest driver update for my hub, and nothing changed, and I was going, what the fuck's going on, you know? And then I heard Rory mention it in his stream, at the beginning of his stream, that they've snuck in a sneaky update thing. Want to do online racing in Canada again? I'm not sure what you mean, but penalty all day long. Give me a penalty, for Christ's sake. That should have been a penalty. I know when I got one. I don't know why you didn't give me one that time. Thank you, but little first gear adjustment there. More gear changes than a truck driver in the Rockies. Picked up a little more time there. Be all right if once I stop missing. I missed the first corner. Did a better job there though, or slightly better. All right. Group 4 round Canada, yeah. Oh, well, that's what I anticipated they were going to do, you know. Oh, it's got to be a penalty, hasn't it? keep getting let off there. I'm friends with Rory on one of my other accounts, with Rory Alexander, and he put down a time, and then I snuck one in front of him, and he went, "Fuck this," and he went and smashed out another time slightly quicker than mine again, and I went, "Fuck you, Rory." Come on. Get on top, she said. Go. Oh, that's better. I'm going to have to see if I can do a more rapid downshift there. Yeah, I do want to do it. I could set up I suppose I could set up a lobby, but I'm not a big enough streamer to attract the people, and, you know, like, there's a little tiny bit of time in here that people aren't picking up. Right along here. Right here. You can pick up an extra 10th. 100th, rather. I don't normally use, I hate using the other gear there. And you always lose time, even though you don't realise it. The extra gear shift always costs you. Yeah, I would do it if I was a bigger streamer and I could fill up my lobbies with people, but I go to the trouble of setting up a lobby and only 4 people, you know? So it's sort of like, you know, well, let's not be too late on the brakes this time. I was dickhead. Mick Dickhead. I'm going to focus on doing I just want to have a quick look to see what the average there was, because we started off terribly. So see what optimum was, 204.2, which is pretty slow. Yeah, Danny, I'll do. I will do a lobby down the track there, but like, I don't have the profile yet to get the people in who want to come and jump on and join that sort of lobby. And even though conceptually I think it's a great idea, we'd be better off probably doing group for Mount Panorama at Bathurst or Yamagiwa or something like that, because I think they're much more likely tracks for next week. I don't think we'll see these tracks. Well, we might see these tracks next week. We might see one of them. That's my guess. But then again, it's polyphony. Who knows, you know? I think that was just tobacco, that one, so... And I'm not totally baked. which I would like to be. Because when I'm fully smashed, I usually just stop talking and just start focusing on what I'm doing. Because I get into this sort of like zone, I guess. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just focus on doing some laps and get into the threes, because I do want to post a better time for Father Time than what we've got. Then I want to keep the replay of it. Then I want to study it and see what the hell I was doing and why it worked better. But I do know that there's a fast lap available. You know, like we'll get a 203, but I want to see if I can get 203.3, 203.4, 203.5 around there somewhere. If I can get 300, yeah, hang on a sec. Right, if I can get 203.3, anywhere between 203.3 and 203.5, we could be in the top 200, which is, you know, like for a 67-year-old guy, you know. Yeah, oh, man. Danny, it seems like a great idea. Yeah, all right. Well, look. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Okay. I'll go and find a lobby. And it's group 4, right? Roger. We'll trade on your reputation then. I'm going to clean my car up, make sure I've got a clean G70. That's with the right tyres available and all that sort of stuff. Oh, for Mount Panorama. All right, well then I won't use the G70. I'll just stay with no, I'll change to the Scirocco. Yeah, I like oh, it might be fun. That might be fun. Last year's. So I should have a Scirocco somewhere. Geez, I haven't used it in a long time, clearly. Where's my Scirocco? Right, there we go. Donald Trump orange. What are the car settings? Hard tyres. Excellent. All right, I'm heading for a lobby. Why not? There's not anybody watching, so... Well, it's not many people watching, so this could be good entertainment, eh? We get other people in, and you might have pointed me in the right direction, Danny, because when we do get lobbies, we do get a chance for people to interact and, you know, come to the channel and have a quick look and see how it is. And yeah, we do get more people when I'm racing and interacting with people that way too. Show only room with friends. So none coming up for there, but category group 4. Practice. It's not coming up under group 4. Oh, right. I didn't realise oh, geez. I am so dumb. Yep, there you go. I've got it. Yeah, thank you, Danny. I didn't realise it was set on local region. I should sneak in with a different profile, eh? Oh, look at that A grader up there, Danny. Alrighty. Let's see what you got, brother. See if you can keep up with a Scirocco. Oh, this gear shift thing. Oh, you guys, it's going to find out a lot of people. Danny, one thing I will say is that if I do lobbies, there's always full penalties, like, not like super hard penalties, but the same sort of penalties you get in dailies. I've always found when you turn off wall penalties and all that sort of thing, you just end up with terrible standard driving. Oh boy, this is going to find some people out not being able to downshift like people have been doing. Like people have just been smashing from 6 down to first gear. You can't do that anymore. Good on you, man. Missed the corner. I do have to do a slight change to my force feedback. It's way too soft and gentle, but that's because I had it set for Marina. Flash Biden. But it's nice to see people join the room. You're a popular guy, Danny. I'll have to make a small adjustment to my force feedback. Just set a lap for people to chase. just so that they know that they're live on YouTube. Right, we've got a lap done. Shockingly bad lap, 2:15.8. What car are you in, Danny? G70 or something like that? You got medium tyres out there, which is fine. I just use hards. I practice nearly all the time exclusively on them. Like if a daily race comes up and it's got mediums and hards, I do virtually no work on hards. On mediums, rather. Oh, that feels better. I changed my force feedback because it was so soft. Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to have a race. Okay. Apparently. All right. Apparently we're racing. A 10-minute qualifier. Oh, all right. Sounds like fun. Yeah, hard sounds good to me. Oh, he's in like a Jag or something like that. A little bit of a gap. No, you go past, mate. Go past, go past, go past. Why'd you run into me, brother? Jesus. It's parked over on the left side of the track, brother. Well, you should be able to catch up anyway. You're on mediums. Oh God, I love this car around here. Been a while since I've had the pleasure of driving here. Oh, this new gear thing's going to really blow some people out of the water. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Monday's going to be interesting. I bet it's already blowing people out of the water at the moment in the dailies. Oh, Nathan's got softs on now. Oh, that's good. Oh, this gear thing is really going to blow people out. That's all right, mate. No worries. Good as gold. How far are we behind the legend? That is Danny. Well, we can see him in the distance. What's he doing? 2:13 this time? $2:14 something. $2:14.4. Nice, mate. Nice. I'm slow, but I'm getting there. You're on fire, Danny. Oh, a little bit of tyre wear there too, I see. Certainly have to look at my settings a few more times. But, once again, the Scirocco feels great. Hell of a car, the Scirocco is. Actually, the Megane, I might try the Megane too. Yeah, might give the Megane a bit of lash. Good for keeping the skills sharpened up. That's all right, Nathan. It's all good. No problem. Yeah. If we don't get anybody jumping in, Danny, though, like, because we've only got, I don't know, hey, what are the, shit, I don't even know what you're supposed to use in the race setting, or what the race is supposed to be. Number of laps, any pits required. You haven't got the bop on. Danny? No bop. No problem, Nathan. No problem. Yep. I thought something was odd about it, too, because It just didn't feel normal. All right. Well, we'll do this race, and then we'll shoot through. Then I'll shoot back to doing setting those times. Can't say we didn't give it a shot though, eh? It's screwing with everything. I'm just wondering, old mate went past me like I was standing still, so I'm just wondering if you've got all the right settings on there, my friend. Like slipstream on weak and all that sort of stuff. Alright, Danny, let's have a race. Let's see how good you are. No contact though, buddy. You have to go around the outside, my friend. Have I got damage or something? You have to do better than that, mate. Come on, beat me in the drag race. Come on. Don't go bludgeon off my slip. You just haven't got the speed, have you? Can't match it. Of course, we're on hard tyres there. You didn't have a penalty, did you? I think there must be, the gearbox thing's going to be fantastic. Boy, they're going to be in trouble to begin with, though. But I don't think I like it without the plop on. I don't think that any good, really, but... It's been a while since I've driven the car here. Making excuses, of course, for why I'm slow. Oh, it's all well and good reaching me, mate. But you got to get past. Can't make contact, Danny. Just can't hit the other guy. Earn your opportunities. I don't race with people who make contact, brother, so fair warning. Don't rejoin. Yeah, there's something about I don't like it without the bop on. There's too much disparity in the cars. Like your car is clearly much faster, unless I'm just a terrible driver. Like you just catch me all the way down there, and it's just not that much faster. Not when the bop's on. Yeah, there's no way that you should be able to just catch so easily, because I absolutely nailed that corner, and I know what this car can do in Group 4 with the bop on. Thank you for watching, guys. I know it's, and if you're watching and you're not in the race, it must be hellishly boring for you. But I think we need to have a look at the settings. Don't know what happened there. I think it might have been just me, but I don't know. I don't know. I thought I braked at the normal braking point. Maybe I didn't. And to those people watching, thank you very much. I'm freaking out, don't know why you would. Considering what I've got written on the channel, it's not about. We only went to here because Danny was, one of our great subscribers wanted to do a something different. So we opened up a lobby, but we haven't got the people in, so. So I'm going to go back to Marina and show, how to get into the top 1%. Which isn't as hard as it sounds. Should have enough fuel. Yeah, ample. An ample sufficiency. I only need fuel for 2 laps. I forgot all about it. Don't change. We're definitely going to need to refuel. Thank you for watching. I'm stunned and amazed that you guys are watching. But after this, I'm definitely going to go. Unless the lobby suddenly starts filling up with people who want to jump in. But, What are you doing, Danny? What are you doing? He's doing strange things. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, that was fun. You won, Danny. Well done. Congratulations. I'm going to shoot through. Thanks. All right. Right. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the business of. Come on, out of there. We'll get back to the business of laying down good slick times at Ridgemont High. Nah. All right, we'll go and lay down a time for race B. Show people, anybody who's watching, if you want to know how to lay down a time, I'll go right through the process, start to finish. And if you adopt this method, you'll quickly, Oh, don't worry about it, Danny. Don't worry about it. Not much phases the old fella. So we'll get back to laying down a good time. I'm just going to rent a car. I do have my own G70, but we'll just rent a fresh one so I don't have to go and check oil and all that sort of caper. And I do have to have a little fiddle around, change my settings back again. So I had my settings for driving an FF car. Right, what else? Ghost settings are correct. Any other assist settings? Nothing on. I'll put the corner indicators on. The reason I do it is that I've only got 75-80% vision. So, I'm 67 heading for 68. So my vision isn't all that flash. But, obviously 203.8, which is, my vision's good enough for what position is that? 388 out of 60,000. So, my vision's good enough for that, so I'm not making excuses. That's why I put the corner indicators on. If you can bear with me just one more moment, I do like to smoke, so I'm going to roll a cigarette and I will have a smoke while I'm going around. But if you've just joined the channel and you don't know much about it, the channel's dedicated to being uber clean, the cleanest streamer in the world. I mean, seriously, the cleanest sim racer in the world. I am going to claim that title after we get 1,000 races up. And I'm going to challenge anybody to have a cleaner record than me. All right, Danny, thank you so much for being here and supporting me as always. And no problems with the lobbies and everything like that. We'll build on that though, and it is a good idea, and I'll definitely run some lobbies going forward. But I'm going to focus on what I have written on the channel for this particular stream, and that is I'm going to try and help people get a top 10 time, then a top 5 time. I mean, a top 10% time and then a top 5% time. And a top 10% time, if you want a top 10% time, if you just adopt the method I'm going to show you, it works really well. So if you're up for that, guys, if you're new to the channel, if you're up for it, just type yes on the screen or something if you can. I'm going to assume that there's people out there who want to know how to do a top 10 time, top 10% time. And let's have a look to see what sort of time you need for top 10%. There's 60,000 people have done the race. So if we go to 6,000, this is the time you need to be in the top 10%. So we'll flick through. Takes a bit of time, but I'll flick through to 6,000. Actually, I'll use my controller. I think controller's a bit quicker. If we get to when we get to 6,000, that'll represent the top 10% in times. And this is the time that you will be able to achieve if you adopt this method that I'm going to show you. So, and after that, you can push forward and go much further with it because it applies right across. And this is the way an old man has done it, with bad reactions and bad eyesight, and I can still, crack out times that are in the top 1% or top 0.5 in the world, So if I can do it, that means that you can do it, especially if you've got more advantages than me. You're younger and you're stronger and healthier and your eyesight's better. We're nearly there, though. Actually, yeah, see, 205.6. That gets you in the top 10% in the world. 205.6. Right? Okay, well, actually, we'll get a Veyron. How about that? We'll get a Veyron and see if we can get a top 10% time. Just for something just completely ridiculous. And now for something completely ridiculous. Let's go and rent one. A Veyron. Of all cars. And we'll just tootle around in the Veyron behind the world's fastest guy and see if we can get in the top 10%. And I do mean we'll tootle around. We won't be going terrible hard at all. It might take me a lap or two to get to the correct rhythm. Wait a sec. Right. How loud's that? Just a bit loud personally. Even doing it legally. Just tootling around. Braking really early. Not even getting up it. There's like hardly any throttle at all. Seventh gear, just for fun. Mind you, we're just tootling around. We're not trying to set a time or anything. This is just a warm up in the Veyron. I've never driven it before. I mean, here. It actually might be fun to have a go at trying to set a good time in it, or set a decent time. Oh, it's very boaty. Go the boat. Oh yeah, we should try and do a lap and stay within the boundaries. Alright, there we go. Warm up, the tyres are warmed up. A little more throttle this time. Not a lot, like some more. Like 50%, almost 50%. We'll use 50% this time. Just changing it in the middle there at 50%. Well, what I call 50. It's not really 50%, but you know, what I call them 50%. I feel like a boat captain. 50% throttle thereabouts. And we'll try not to stuff up all the corners. Do a better job than last time. That's a little better. Boat captain. Try not to use the cheat line. But if we use the cheat line, we'll murder it. You know, we'll murder. You get the top 10% top. That's 50%ers. It's not even given the car full measure, and because it can go a lot harder than this. And I did a terrible job here last time. A bit better. Still only short shifted. If we use the cheat line, you can get a bit more speed if you go off the cheat line, Mike. Anyway, that's rubbish. The point is, you can go round, even in a Veyron, just using 50% throttle and get a solid lap. Just be smooth is the whole key. Is when you want to learn how to become fast, and like if you really do want to know, look, I will tell you honestly, the way that I got to be as quick as I am is adopting a very old method, and that's called crawl, walk, run. Learn how to crawl first. Stay in your lane. See, when I first started doing GT7, I didn't do Group 3. I just did Group 4 because I knew I wasn't good enough to do Group 3. Group 3 was just too scary. I learned how to master Group 4. Well, I don't mean master, but I learned how to do a really solid job in Group 4 before I moved up. But I think a lot of that's really down to the fact that I'm an old guy, we approach things a bit differently, I didn't let ego rule. because if your ego rules, it makes really bad decisions, especially for young men like I wasn't a young man, but I do know that a lot of decisions I've made in my life were ego-based, and they were poor decisions, entirely based on my ego, rather than what was intelligent, logical. I am wondering now. I'm gonna crank it up. So I am going to rev the piss out of it. People say you shouldn't do that with Vayrons. Well, you're right, whatever. And they're right for lots of it. In a lot of ways, they're dead right. You shouldn't. But I am going to rev the piss out of it. I've driven this car like a sports car before. It can be done. And it does develop its most useful power with the short shifter style. But I mean, in the tight stuff, I don't do short shifting and all that sort of stuff. What do we do to us next time? Let's see if we can crack out a 204 with this thing. Into it. Obviously, it's going to take me a while to get used to the Bayram. I don't know what to do, But I'm just making excuses. I know what to do. It's just that I'm not doing it. Just being full of bullshit there. terrible job on this corner. Better. I just did an absolute shocking job the other time. I remembered it and I went, oh yeah, I remember that corner. And this, I suck at this too at the moment. So I think it's second gear. I'm going to leave first completely out. Seemed better. Oh, that's right, and I sucked at this corner too, so I didn't know what I was supposed to do, or how. That's better. Oh, that's right, and I sucked at this one too. Yeah, I still sucked at that one. Yeah, I still sucked at it. Oh, I did a shit job here too. That might be better. Better balanced. No. Well, I suppose there is that one corner I totally sucked on. Is it worth going? No, I'm not going to. I sucked more than 450s worth. Right. What we get? 2053. Definitely can get into the fours with it. I didn't suck so hard. But I'm going to roll a smoke and I'm going to have another go at it, and then I'm going to go back to trying to set a really good fast time in the G70. Oh, that's right, I got my glasses too. Is it better with them or not? It does look a little better. Oh well. Nobody watching me. Fuji Group 3. Uber Stevia 2051. Right. Well, seeing I haven't done anything hardly at all on race C, and there's nobody watching, I'm going to go over and do a couple laps there. I haven't got a time. I'll rent a car. Oh wait, I'll go and get one from the shed. Racing hards, racing softs. What have I got on? Racing hards. That sounds perfect. Perfect. $38.8. Settings, controller settings. Get a good fast ghost to change. See what sort of time we can do on hards. Evo is king. Wow, it's like a rocket ship out of that corner. Oh well. I am on hard tyres, so we'll see. I'm going to have to pay attention. I know it's my old favourite car, but Jesus, I'm going to have to pay attention. Mm. I am going to have to focus on it. It does feel way different though with the it just feels different. Bundle out there too. Left another 2 or 3 tenths out there. So much down here. I'm not getting the turn-ins correct. And feedback. Oh, natural friction's up. Yeah, everything seems right. Percentages. Strength, yeah. Oh, everything seems right. Dumbass. I'm on hard tyres. And I'm chasing the fastest guy in the world. I do all my practice on hard tyres. Anyone can be fast on softs. Well, they can think they're fast. I got 41.9, but that's just a rubbish time even on hards. Should be doing 41.0 or 40.9. It might make a difference if I use TCS too. Although this is a solid lap, this one. Yeah, this will be a solid lap. But don't fuck it up again, do you? Just got to be really careful. Can't really chase him. Oh, dickhead. Most of it was alright. Most of it. Last part was awful. One mistake. Oh, in the sea of mistakes. Where's the corner? Oh, up here. Here. It's better. Oh, you are a numbnuts. Maybe I should use a little bit of TCS on rock hards. I know I can do 41.0 or 41.2 or something like that. But the new suspension, you know, the update is, it does feel like, I don't know, it feels less gritty than it did before. I don't know. I think I've really got my settings pretty well maxed up. Actually, I could probably go a little harder on the controller. Yeah, there's one more. All right. All right. I'll put an extra one on the back too. this has been pretty good except for the opening corner. I missed the brake point terribly. Of course, the temptation is to try and keep up with him. But he's on softs and he's the fastest guy in the world, so I have to fight that temptation. But he gives me a good line. He shows me the correct line, for his car. I'm in the RCZ and he's in whatever that is, an Audi or whatever. So, if I don't miss the corners completely, we should get easy get into the 41s, a decent 41. That's better. I'm just going to not miss all the corners. That's better. I did a miserable job down here, I remember. A really bad job. That's better. Still not good. Mind you, I did miss a few of the corners pretty badly. Oh, no, I missed the opening corner badly. Yeah, this one. Well, I couldn't have missed it that badly. I didn't hardly make anything up. Or anything. It's gonna miss it. That one pretty awful. Oh, it really is weird with the new way it's stopping you from downshifting. TCS on 1. Give it a try. Slight improvement. It was actually better with the TCS than one, though. And I did fuck up the second corner. This one here. Totally blew it. I'm over this circuit anyway. I've had enough of it. That'll do me. Hey, g'day, Carl. Yeah, things have been very quiet just in the last few minutes. We tried a lobby and everything. The only hang on a second, I'll just change that screen. Yeah, the only effective way for me to get the people into the stream is to get in some races and that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, I know you're working. Yeah, I was guessing that. Yeah, I think it's really the only effective way is to get into somebody's get into some races. Oh yeah, well, thanks very much, man. I appreciate that. I haven't done any racing yet. Yeah, I can do some, but it is the most effective way of networking and stuff like that with other people. So I, bit of a quandary as to what to do, but I was thinking I do want to set a really good time. I just was screwing around with Fuji there, but I'm completely over it. I can do 39, maybe late 38s there, but I guess it doesn't mean much of anything. We'll go back, and I'm going to have a look back at where I was on the circuit, and I'll just make sure you can see that too. All right, go back to the. I'm actually going to have my own car, I think. I'm going to select from the garage, and I'm going to use my pretty G70. I usually use a rental, Actually, I might go and check the oil and that sort of stuff. Just for peace of mind. The mitochondria are moving regardless. Yeah, they don't care, do they? They don't care. The old channel's been going okay though, you know. If I jump in some races and start doing, if I start doing some races and I network every race, I get people in watching and I pick up a few subscribers. So on average, every stream I pick up if I'm racing, that is, I pick up 3 to 5 subscribers. So that's pretty handy, you know. So the racing's definitely it. But I'm thinking Monday might be, might be the start of a bit of a push. Yeah, well, it's just been bumping along nice and steady, you know, up to 180 at the moment, and slowly. Oh, somebody unsubscribed, but that's okay, you know. It happens, you know. I don't know why they do, but people do pop in and out at times, you know. Although I did rouse on someone just before. Yeah, it says nearly, no, but we actually had 180 subs yesterday. So yeah, somebody just unsubscribed in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Someone unsubbed, but that's okay. I just noticed it just then dropped back to 179. Yeah, but we hit 180 yesterday, you know. So, or no, 2 days ago. So, because I didn't the last time I streamed, we hit 180, but the growth is steady. Because of the drama. I didn't know there was any drama. Yeah, I might say 185 but you know, after I essentially the only way for me to go forward is to another way I found that I can do it is to join a lobby and ask permission to stream the lobby. And then quite often people within the lobby know if they go, oh, right, it's on YouTube, you know, they might pop over and see the channel. And I have found that you can pick up subscribers by joining other people's lobbies. I always ask permission if I can stream, and I don't show anything until I get permission. But I have picked up subscribers that way. So there are a couple of ways that I can be more proactive. But, it does. The other one, of course, is the quick races in Group B. Race B is basically a good way of getting it going. So I know there's just you out there at the moment watching. The hosting a lobby and calling it live on YouTube, there is that, but there's the other way is actually joining other people's lobbies, that joining big full lobbies that aren't being streamed, you know, and you get to actually I see that, Carl. Yeah, it does attract people. If you've got, you know, streaming on YouTube, you know, the lobbies and stuff like that, that's true, it does attract people. Yeah, so there's ways, but see, there's a downside to it too, of course, because if you are running a lobby, it means you're actually running a lobby, so it means you're actually doing a bunch of other stuff, which, if you're doing it over a period of time, as you well know, is pretty draining, because you've done heaps of lobbies, and you know exactly what I mean, and how draining it is, because you're always doing something, you know. Whereas if I'm just racing in between, I can chill and have a smoke and that sort of thing. But we'll see how it pans out ultimately, you know. Yeah, a lot of them will come in and just come in, smash, and then leave. And that's one of the downsides of also putting up lobbies yourself. But sometimes, like I was saying, if I'm joining a lobby, somebody's got a lobby with 14, 15 people in it, and they're not streaming, but they're good. Like they've got, clean or kick and everything like that, and they punt people out who are no good. If you get in there and race clean, and if I put up a fair performance, which generally speaking I do, I put up an average to fair performance and people notice me, then there's a chance that they'll come to the channel and we can start sharing. So, but anyway, yeah, you know what all the story is. Oh, yeah, Carl. In some ways it does, but look at me, mate. You and I have talked about this a great deal. One thing I can do is, when it comes to actually doing the bit on the track, I can do the focus bit. Like I can stay on task that way. It's the bits in between, mate, that I'm talking about. That they're the things that, all the screwing around, rather than me being able to just chill, roll a smoke or a joint, drink some coffee, talk some shit, tell a story. But if I'm doing lobbies, it's all the other stuff. In the race, I don't have any problems at all with the focus part. But then again, if I'm in a lobby, I'm not trying to win anyway, because, what, you're not winning anything, So if I was running a lobby, it'd just be more for the visuals, for the aesthetic of clean racing and all that stuff. Oh yeah, that's good. Like when you get a computer and get back on GT7, you start streaming again, and you get back up and running and doing Carl's stuff. By all means, I'll be sponging off your back, mate. Absolutely. Because as soon as you start going again, you're gonna start going all right, for sure. So I'm looking forward to when you get your horns back on. But yeah. Running a lobby, yeah, absolutely. It would be better. So that's what I mean. It's better when I'm in somebody else's lobby. I actually could do some of that. The new Spec 3 thing. Would do some of that and muck around with that for a while and finish out some of them. I got to the end of one of them where there's a 24-hour race, and I've completed I don't know which account I've done it on, but I know I've done it on one of the accounts. But, hey, mate, between you and me, I have a much faster, considerably better time. I'm in the top 200. I think I'm about 250th in the world. That's just between you and me. No one's listening. It's just you and I here. But, one of my other accounts, the guy, the account that, Spec 3 stuff, right? Well, it'll be, hang on a sec. Well, the Power Pack is essentially the Spec 3. That's just another word for it. That account of mine that's very familiar with front wheel drives? You know that account? Yeah, well, it's about 250th in the world in this, so it's in the top 4% in the world. All right. Yeah, you might have looked through the rankings and stuff like that, and may have seen the name. Yeah. I don't know what drama you were referring to earlier on, though. I'm not up to speed with any drama, but who did it involve? What's his name? Viking Wolf came to my channel, and he was polite and stuff like that, and he apologised and that sort of thing. And I told him, well, you get a single chance here, and he subbed, and there was no real interaction other than that. I did send him a personal message, and I was very conciliatory, allowing Yeah. But either way, uh, I was kind to him, and he wasn't nasty to me at all. But he decided for the best or something, or whatever, that best if he unsubs and doesn't bother my channel anymore. But he hadn't caused any drama or anything. But Cheech had dropped in, a few others had dropped in around the same time. So I don't know if that had much to do with it or not. But anyway, I haven't had any. Was it your drummer? I didn't know even know you had a drummer, mate. I didn't know. Yeah, I wasn't friends with him or anything like that, but he did sub to the channel, and I didn't treat him badly in any way at all, of course. And I'm welcoming to everybody who wants to pop in and say hello. Um, I did say that there is only one chance, though. Of course, good behaviour is rewarded, and otherwise, you're gone essentially. But but there wasn't any dramas or anything. But he did sub, and then he unsubbed. He was subbed for a week or something like that, and then there was some messages on the screen, and nothing terrible. And then later on he unsubbed, and that was the last of it. So. Oh, is Niki's in the house? You almost threw up when you saw me. Yeah, I've got a bone to pick with you, my friend, too. You were telling me I was, that it's a fun bone. You had a shot at me about not being number one at Special Stage X, and that I finished like 14th or 15th in the world or something like that. And I went, yeah, well, that was the Father Time accounts. It wasn't my fastest ones. I finished seventh, man, so I was still top 10 at the end. I was actually seventh and eighth. I had two of my accounts there. So, but I'm just taking the piss. But I remember you saying, oh, you disappointed I didn't make number one. I was 14th and 15th and stuff like that. No, I was actually seventh and eighth, I think. But it doesn't matter. It was it's a fantastic, fun meme race that absolutely suits the old man right down to the ground, quite obviously. No, sure, it's okay, Dickie. Hey, look at the smile, mate. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, did you see that at not in this. Oh, these are just cars going around the background. Oh shit! I better make sure that's not up too loud, because you could probably hear all that shit going on in the background from the video capture. Oh, it's not all that loud, is it? I'll just see how loud it is, so I'm not trying to compete with it. Yeah, you're not hearing the cars screaming around, which is good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about Alien Man, but in that race I went all right. And apparently I'm going all right in this one too, because I've got a time in somewhere between 2 and 300 in this race here. Oh, it's probably no. You guys know who I am, so it doesn't matter anyway. So nobody else is watching. There's only you two guys watching, so at the moment. So yeah, excellent. I'll just hey Nikki, I'll just show you this. I think you know what the account is anyway. But we'll just change the screen over. Excuse me. When we get to a G70, No, not Magic. Oh, it must be a bit further down. No, not Didulu. Yep. There he be. It's not a massive account or anything, but it's a solid one. 205. See, this is what I was before Father Time. So, out of 550 races, I've got over 200 clean races. So that's like 40%. So that's 40%, and that's a full A. It's actually, this account's been A plus before. So, have a look who I'm in front of. Have a look at this guy. He's one of the most famous racers in the world. You know Sparksy. He'd be just about full A or A plus. Yeah, he's just about full. He's got 1,278 followers. He's incredible. 351 victories. 752. So what's that about? That's around 30%, isn't it? Yeah. About 32%, something like that. 33%, which is pretty good. That's what I say about the clean races, about the top guys in the racing. They're usually pretty damn good when it comes to clean race bonuses and everything. But I'm in front of him, and he's a ledge. I don't know who these other people are, but nevertheless. So, you know, I actually stunned myself yesterday. I got this time 203.6 something or other. Oh, Carl. But the thing is, Carl, you've been watching me going around for the last 18 months. We've been doing this stuff, right? You're not surprised. I know you're genuinely, I know you're not surprised. Someone wants to be my friend. You sent me a friend request on your alt account. Which account did you send that to? I'm just going to have a look on the board here, Nikki, to see where you are. My friends. Might be on my... Oh, there you are down there. 207.3. Well, you're clearly not trying. And what are you doing in a 458? Boy, oh boy, those things are hard to drive. Well, actually, they're not that hard to drive. Now that I think about it, like, I have driven it before, but on different style tracks. I think I've driven the 458 at Yamagiwa, and it was, it was beautiful. It was a great car to drive. I do suspect that I've had a few subscribers, jump on for the old hate watch thing, because once a few of them have probably figured out who I am or who I've been, there's a chance that people will have some animosity. Oh no, I'll definitely I'll be chilling on here for another good hour or two. I've only been going less than 3 hours, and for me that's sort of like just starting. I am going to change over to a European account and probably do some racing. I'll use my European one because it's the lowest of the lot, the B. So I'll jump in a race. See you when you get back, Nikki. Ah, right. I got that friend request. Yeah, I did get yeah, there's, when didn't always cover myself in glory, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't as good as I could have been, Although, when I look on the records, look on my, the other accounts I have, when I look through, what car is that? The Atenza. I don't want the Atenza. When I look back over it, I actually find that I've been a clean driver for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, I actually have been clean for a long, long time. My clean race bonuses is on just about all the accounts, especially on the newer ones too, the ones less than 18 months old. On those accounts, like, in the early days, I didn't have much of a clue at all. And so, it's bash and barge and all sorts of rubbish, and you don't get the clean race bonuses back then. But these days I'm much more focused on the rhythm and timing aspect of it. And because I do these rhythmic kind of laps, I tend to not be involved in too much of it now. And looking back over it, like 30 to 40%, like clean race bonuses. So overall, I've been a clean driver, even getting to. There's only us here. Yeah, even when I got to A+ and on any of the accounts, all the A+ accounts, so they're all got decent clean race bonuses. And when I look back on them, they're all 30 to 40%. So, you can be, by generally being clean, like, if I wanted to race a little more elbows out and not really give people space and push them around a bit, I could still get clean race bonuses and I could win a hell of a lot more. But I'm trying to have zero contact with people, just don't touch their car at all. And that's the kind of racing I'm trying to do all the time, just no contact. So, no, 2036, not 2038. It's 2/10 quicker than that. Yeah, the father time accounts, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Carl, I understand that. There's nothing. there's nothing. There's nothing quite like starting at the bottom and just enjoying the racing. You know, like the father, because see, you must, Carl, you must know what my state of mind was when I started I have 3 separate accounts, all in E grade. And you know me. So you can imagine how much fun it was for me to start down the bottom. I never qualified at all until we got to B grade, of course. So all through E, D and C, it was all from the back. And most of the B grade was too. So it's always been fun, just tremendous fun. Thank you for saying that, guys, but you're just making my pocket very, very wet. You're pissing in my bucket and telling me it's rain. All right. Turn it up, Carl. I'm going to have to ban you. You'll be the first person ever banned from the channel for being too nice and saying too many good things. Right. Well, I suppose I'd better do a couple of laps so I'm warmed up a bit, you know. I got to make sure the settings are right and the bloody blah. But the racing should be all right, though. It should be fun. And there's hardly any B on this account at all, so it should be an absolute hoot. All right, we'll get entered. I'll just make sure my settings are correct on my controller and bloody blah. So just give me a second while I do that. Then we'll get back to talking shit. Assist setting, not an automatic, no. Default, everything else. I might put those. Yeah, I might put those corner indicators on because my eyesight's not flash. And controller, yeah, that's a little too spongy. 5, I think. Alright, that should do. Yeah, well, after this, because the racing will be on the minute, so you'll get to see action and stuff. So, but the truth is, it's very, 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 very likely that we'll start in P1. And you know how I feel about the idea of driving off into the distance. What usually happens is the guy behind me is like a second slower in qualifying, or 204.7 or 204.5 or something like that. And he'll be in the meta car. This is my prediction, for the first race. The guy will be in the meta car and he'll be 204.5 or something like that. And in the first couple of corners there'll be contact because sort of like it just seems to be the way. So, of course, it's anal contact, so it's not too bad, A little bit of damage in the back's not so bad. It's when you get your tyres knocked around. When you look down, suddenly one of your tyres is red. See you then, man. See you when you get back. So, there'll be some race action. I'm just going to roll a joint too. I have got a smoke, but I'll roll a fatty. Actually, I'm starting to run a bit low too. I have to get the reorder in. I'm still using, Carl, I'm still using the same tray that I was using when I met you. It's still the same, still that same familiar sound. Some things just never change. The good stuff. Yeah, actually, I'm actually going to be interested to see how it's because there's been some bop changes or something. Rory was saying there's some bop changes and gearbox, especially in the gearbox. The funny thing is, that time I set 203.6, that one, that's after the gearbox was changed over. I actually thought it was me, I thought my steering wheel was a problem. So I replaced this wheel with my old DD Pro wheel, which is there. That's my old DD Pro there. And I replaced it with that one, and the problem persisted. I sprayed inside because I couldn't get it to downshift where I was used to downshifting. And now I found out that it's actually, it was in the update. So, and I'm wondering how that's going to affect people in the races. They've had it out for, like a day or half a day at least, or 3/4 of a day. They've had this change out. So, it's going to be interesting. And of course, I haven't warmed up at all, have I? But it'll be whatever it'll be. Yeah, you get smacked in the arse in this. See, one of the things is a lot of people don't pay attention to the details, like, I'm just going to change the screen over, so I just want to make sure that you guys can see it. I just want to check where you can see condition of the tyres. Yeah, right. Okay, that confirms it. Hang on a sec. Just move this screen over a little bit so you can see the tyres. Right, so you can see the tyres in the race. When you get a little red on the when you get a little red down here, down the Sturm. No, not that one. When you get a little red down in these here, and you get some damage on those tyres in there, you see one of them red. A lot of people don't pay attention to it. They go into corners thinking, then suddenly they go arse up and they make mistakes, and they're wondering what happened, What happened, man? Oh, look at the guy behind me. Also in a G70. So it'll be between he and I by the look of it, because the guy's at 205 behind that. Oh, networking. I forgot to put it up. Oh, damn. Yes. At least I got one out. It's the best way to get people in. So we can have a race with this fella. I'm just going to let him go past. I'm going to let him go past straight off the first corner. And then I'm just going to follow him around. You know, money for old rope. This way I'm guaranteed not to have an accident with him, not have any rough play. Go, my brother. You go up the inside. I'm happy for you to take the lead. Just don't hit my car, man. We're good. Now let's run away, Alexander. Let's run away. The plan is working so far. All we have to do is get through this next lap and we're good to go. Tyres are cold, so you've got to be a bit careful the first lap. Beautiful line, Alexander. Beautiful line, mate. Beautiful work, mate. Old mate behind me was keen on the physical contact. The other G70 slipped in there too. Now the action's on. I probably should have cracked the lead, I suppose, and stayed in the lead and got away a bit. But they got these fellas hunting down, and you know what's on. You know what the plan is always the same here. Well, mainly it's my fault, really, for being where I was. But I've just now got to guard the inside, and I'll stop it, man. It's so slow. Sorry, buddy. Fuck, mate. I don't know where that guy is. Just wait for him to go. Yeah, I wasn't trying to dive bomb or anything. I was trying to defend the inside. Just jump on the brakes, get out of the groove, but oh, it's the same bullshit. I made a mistake at the beginning. I should have just tried to run away a bit first. Maybe both of us got it. But I thought that if I just waited for old mate to take the lead, we'd be right. Yeah, that was my fault, mate. It was my fault. I'm 100% responsible. Nothing anybody else did was wrong. I just totally fucked up there. I think being stoned and being old, I don't know, I'm just making excuses. I fucked up. My bad. My real bad. I don't know. I hope that wasn't the guy behind me. I hope he's not the guy who ran into me. Fuck, I hope not. Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass when you have to deal with it. Because, get out on the fast line, don't keep trying to fucking dive every single corner you come to. But you can't sort of get it into people, just to steady down and, space it out. Funnily enough, that wasn't a dive bomb in any way, shape or form. That's the G70 line. That's the line you take through there for the fastest laps. So I wasn't trying to dive bomb, it was just he moved out of the road and it was where I normally go. I've been missing corners left, right and centre, mate. It's actually been driving. Anyway. horrible. I just hope that's... It might have been this guy in the blue car up here. I don't know. I think it was one of those Citron Blues, which sounds like a toilet deodorant, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the exact same line as I take every time. And of course, the other thing too is I've got really shit internet. That's why to be honest, that's why I haven't been really doing much racing over here, is because my internet is that bad. No, my internet's fine actually. But what's bad is the connection to the European server. It's really poor. My internet's fine, to be honest. I got plenty of upload, plenty of download speed, the whole 9 yards. Well, it does, Blue Citron, the finest in toilet stink killer. Old mate says, I'll just drive in the side here. I don't like the idea that you took a different line, actually, the racing line. Yeah, that was all very terrible. That was, I don't know who I killed, but very sorry. But anyway, somebody, sorry. Oh, hang on a second, I've got to make sure I say sorry. I run into somebody. I can't remember who it was. I don't know who it was. Abdullah? Might have been Abdullah. He finished in 4th. No. Walker said I was dirty. Well, have a quick look at the replay. Borka said I was dirty. I don't know. I didn't mean to be, that's for sure. I pulled over and let everybody go, obviously, clearly. So. Sometimes it's, the connection to the European server is not great. Borka. I wasn't trying to be dirty, I was trying desperately to not be dirty. Borka, where is he? In Borka, alright. After a lap we must be low. Oh, hang on. Might have been right at the beginning of the race or something when I made that mistake. Might be now. So it was up the front there. Don't know why I'm still leading. That's right, I made sure he went. Where's Walker? There he is. something bad happens up here, I think. I made a terrible mistake. I'm just going to see where I fucked up first. I know I made a terrible error somewhere. First lap's over, done with second lap. Whole game ahead, yeah, he's right behind me. Excuse me. People are calling him out, actually. Normal G79. This fella was good. Rub, 34, he's alright. He tucks in behind me. And I didn't want him to dive down the inside. Yeah, I fucked up here, but I... Oh, yeah. Yeah. It sort of like was a... I could have got it stopped. I had jumped on it, but I was too late on the brakes. Yeah, and that hit this fella. Oh, game head. Oh, good. So I didn't wreck him. And I'm right out the back, aren't I? Yeah, I'll wait till everybody's gone. Right, and Borka's already had his own problems. Right. I don't care if I miss the next race. I'm just going to see what happened. See if I owe him an apology. I'm a long way behind him for a long way. It takes... a lap and a half to catch up. So what did I do wrong? I probably did something wrong. I might have done something wrong. It might have been glitching too. Don't hit him there. And I probably would take the normal G70 line. Yeah. That's the normal G70 line. That's the line I take every single lap. Nothing's different. Something happened. Thought I was the dirty one. I just don't know what happened here. Did something happen? No, nothing dirty. No accidental contact. All good there. Walker didn't do anything wrong. No, he's all right. I don't think he did anything wrong. He doesn't look like he's done much wrong there. Normal G70 line, yes. I'm just making sure, confirming that I go right out to my normal position on the brakes, turn into the apex. Normal. Yeah, he just didn't see me. Yeah, I had him on the inside, totally covered there. Yeah, he didn't see me. That's all there. That one. That wasn't dirty in any way. I had the inside the whole way, and I had the apex. I was on the brakes perfectly. He just turned into me. He should have stayed out. He should have been more situationally aware. Just make sure nothing else happened. I don't think anything else happened. Why did I get that penalty? Hang on. Oh, it's on the inside here. Right there. Ah. Right. Didn't know that. Right. Okay. Sweet. I don't think we see Mr. Walker again before the end of the race. He's back here. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think he was all right. You know, he got manhandled early and made him probably a bit cranky. But I didn't do anything wrong to him, that's for sure. So, well, at least I know that, you know. And the other fella that I did run into was accidental. I didn't mean to, but he finished fourth. So he was getting called out after the race. I don't know if he was had issues or not. We could see it in the replay, but I just wanted to make sure that I hadn't done anything deliberately bad or wrong or anything like that. Oh, it does tell me that my internet connection is not good. The internet, the bars, that's why I've always had trouble with the Euro account. You know, it wasn't so bad when I wasn't streaming everything like that. I could live with glitching around that sort of stuff. But I've had I actually had a poor internet with the US server too, which never happens. The US server is always great. The Australian and the US servers are fine, or Asia servers. And the America server's always been fine, but Europe's always been very, very sketchy. Always had very weak bars over there, and there have been times people. And so most of the time I wouldn't even qualify. I'd just start last, and probably in this race, I'd probably be best off serving just pulling over, letting everybody go, and then going from the back. To be perfectly honest. Yeah, so I'm not enamored. I don't think the race is a fabulous race to begin with, you know, but the track is wonderful. But, you know, the track limits thing and you know, like, in my opinion, there should be better penalties for making contact with the back of other cars, running people into the back of, like, especially, you know, like going through corners and hitting people, deliberately hitting the back of their car and into every braking zone, smoke purling off, cars continually rubbing and bashing against each other. That's not racing, you know. It's just isn't. Anybody's got any brains at all. I was watching Rory Alexander's stream earlier on. I've hardly watched much of Rory lately. I did quite a deal a year or two ago, like long before he went full time, when he only had, you know, like about half or 2/3 of what Key had. He was about half, or around about half of what Key had when he started, when he decided to go full time. And I used to watch him right back then, and well, you know, leading up to it, you know, even months before that as well, of course. But around that time, when he transitioned over, but I happened to pop in and watch some of his channel there because of something he had written on his channel about Bop and changes and stuff like that. So I was interested. And when he started talking at the beginning, he was talking about he wanted to find out everything. And then there were these races, and Daily Race C. And when you watch, I think Sparks was in the race, and there are a whole heap of really, really great races in it. And I was watching that, and these guys, there's no contact. There's no contact between the cars. And that's what these fellas here in B grade, they just don't understand, and I'm trying to drive the way you would in, in the best class. And a lot of these guys don't want to race like that. They want full contact all the time. And if we had a better penalty system, and everybody knows it's a tired old argument, I know, but we need a much better penalty system. Right, I'm going to retitle the stream so that people all right. I'm just retitling the stream so that if anybody clicks on it. What is the name of this track? I just got to write it correctly. Oh, actually, I might even have a look at the power pack thing too. Yes, Marina, that's it. Yes, Marina. It's kind of funny. I've actually said those words before, but because my girlfriend, her name was Marina, and I've gone, yes, Marina. G'day, Carly. I had a feeling it was probably you still there. Right, I'm just updating the title on the stream, so anybody pops into the stream. Updating. It's just going to be how I settle that. Come on, damn you. Update. I don't know if it's updating or not. Well, I know how to find out, don't I? That's right. I can update YouTube. Duh. That's what you got buttons and things to click for, buddy. Dumbass. Come on, where is it? Where's my little mouse? Oh, there you are. Me moose. There's a moose loose in the hoose. And I'll see if it's updated on YouTube. Nope, hasn't updated. I didn't think it. I'm going to try again. Try again. No racing.
Go to sleep. So I go back out and turn the keys silently. I'm craving company. Is someone else out here?
Update. Working on your live stream. And it says it's done. Second time to charm. Are they both fake circuits? Yeah, I don't know if they're real or fake. I don't know. But I have updated my updated the YouTube. No racing, just how I set a lap at Marina. So anybody pops in, they won't be too disappointed. Oh, well, they may be. There is that. But I will now do as I say, and I will set some laps. All right, what's the name of the other one? Gillies Villeneuve. It's named after the racing driver Villeneuve. Giles or Gilly or Gilly or Guy, might be Guy, something like that. Villeneuve, Yves or Yves Villeneuve. I don't know how it's pronounced, but Marina is a real track, yeah. And the other one is Villeneuve's track, named after the racing car driver. It's a Canadian track, so it may be real too. I don't know. You could just have this. Hang on a sec. I'll change the screen so you can Google it, so you can see it written up on the screen. Oh, that's probably better if I didn't do that. There it is there. Gilles Villeneuve, or Gilles, or G Villeneuve, or I don't know. Don't know how it's pronounced. Anyway, you've seen it, right? I'll go back and I'll get this set up so I can do the qualifying laps. I'm gonna start doing some laps. I'm just gonna focus on doing the laps. People can watch me doing it, and then when we get into the threes, I'll try and set a maybe break into the top 100 or top 200 or something like that. I don't know to get into the top 100 would be pretty hard, but it might be possible. What do I need? 203.3. Well, it's possible. I need better than 203.2 to make the top 100. So, yeah, so they've added 2 real circuits, Carl. So obviously, as you well know now, because you did the legwork. So, yeah, they added 2 real ones, which I know will please you. I know you don't like the artificial or the pretend ones, or whatever you want to call them. The fake ones, sorry, yeah. That's all right, yeah. That's shit. I made a mistake in 1983. So it's possible. Anyone could make a mistake. Kidding. All right. I got my smoke lit, or just about. I get the headphones on, and I'm going to settle down and actually, what I'm going to do, hang on. I can see where this stream is headed. And where it's headed for is a little bit of, not so much of the bright light above me, and a little more of the softer light. So I'm going to transition my lights over, and that's going to take me, bugger all. But I'm going to do it now. Just give me a moment while I change things so you don't have to watch me bouncing around. Next to the microphone. That's better. I'll just change it around so you can see. Yeah, let's just change from the really, really harsh lighting to something a little more gentle. Just a bit too hard on the old man's eyes. But seeing I'm going to settle down now and just do laps. It's going to be a bit indulgent. But I would like to try and, have a really, really good time there. I've got some good times on. See if I can get the name Father Time on some big streamers' leaderboards. So when they put their top 10 up, they see Father Time. It mightn't stick out straight away, but it might stick a little bit if they see it often enough in people's top 10s, especially if I can get into the top 10 of, a fast streamer like Rory Alexander's and stuff like that. So, actually think, I don't know. Mm. 1983, you say? And you knew my mother? All right. Oh, that's right. I do have some brilliant coffee here. So I'll start slowly. I probably won't even get into the 204s until I've done a couple laps. Once I get the rhythm, though, they start to come. Right, have I got a ghost to chase? Dickhead there. Every time you use second gear, it's wrong. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be in the 204 straight away. Usually takes me a couple of laps. We're good to go now though. Especially if I don't miss this next turn in, this one here. Not this bit. Oh good, I didn't miss it. Might have got a better window. Don't think I did though. That was better. Man, that was ugly. What are my settings? Yeah, they're right. Hang on, just gotta check on my steering wheel. Oh, yeah. That's probably a bit high. Natural friction. I've got it at 100%, but I do think I was better at about 80%. Just checking all the others. Yep, everything else seems right. But it was really ugly. That's better, no second. Every time you use second, it's wrong. That's better. Dumbass. Alexander Dumbass. That's from the Shawshank Redemption. Oh, Shawshank Redemption, yeah. It was that scene in the library where Tim Robbins first gets the books and one of the other fellow looks at the author and he says, Alexander Dumas. He goes, Alexander Dumas. Sorry. No, I'm just being an old man there. Oh, and I fucked up back there too. Anyway, I'll pick up a whole bunch of time next time round. Well, that was certainly a bit smoother, wasn't it, love? Last time I was through there, it was so ugly that I had to stop and check my controller settings to make sure that I hadn't fucked up because it was that bad. There's another like 3/10 just was thrown away just a few seconds ago. Let's not repeat the same mistakes this lap, dickhead. There's so much time available right here, just in this turn. That'll do nicely. And up here, there is a mountain of time. Right here. And another bunch further down too. Just here. There. Got it. Come here, baby. There was about 40 thou there available in that corner. I remember it from last time there, that it was just sitting there waiting to be picked up next time through. Well done, love. You get a cookie for that one. Now all I have to do is just nail the rest of these now. This turn in here is beautiful. You just brake in fifth, pretty heavy, and hold on to it into fourth. Then pit third when you're right underneath the overhead, and you can just fucking hammer shit out of it then. And just got to take a little bit off the edge. Yep, that's it. Better than before, or a bit better anyway. Nearly got it down. Nearly got the power down. Right. There's still plenty of time here too. Because I missed the top. You have to get right on top here. That was good, but not great. It was better than before. You can see the blue coming up. It was slightly better than before. Oh, this is good. That's gooder. Still a little bit of time available there too. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. There's this right at the apex right in the apex there. There's a dip, and you can get your wheels not in the dip but up on the above the dip. So it means you have to be right in on the apex. Just have to do better. Oh, that's right, yeah. I lost some time in one of the transitions up here. Oh, I lost a bit of time in a few of them, but... that was pretty neat. I mean, tidy, that is. This transition coming up here, not this one, this here. There, that bit. I lost time there, I should pick up some. I remember it from before. At least it's a solid start. Solid, not great. Just got to get on top here. Nearly, damn it. Nearly got on top. Yeah, here, have a look at here, right in this apex here on the left. There, if you can get on top there, you get a much better launch. The time I lost in the first section. I didn't lose it on that corner. But when you have a look at the apex, there's like a flat right at the top, a flat area on top, and then there's a dip or a hollow, and that's where your wheels generally end up. But if you can get on top, there's more time there. It's never great using first. Alright, okay, next time around. Actually, I might just cut the brake balance down a bit, because you actually don't need 5 to the rear. I hate using second there, but I had to because I was off the line. Not that it makes a difference because this lap shot was shit. But there's these transitions you got to do. You got to get them right. You got to hit the gears at the right spot to get what you want. This one is really. See, that was what I was trying to do earlier on. So it sets up all the next 3. Oh well, round I go again. I try not to fuck up this corner so bad. I really you got to get the first assignment right. That was pretty good. But you need to get right on top here. You got to get up on top. Nearly. It was better than before, but it still wasn't there. Pain in the ass. I missed it that time. I missed it. And around I go again. But it's a series of assignments. Like this lap, you know, no matter what I do, this lap might equal the best lap, even if I get everything right. Yeah. Even when you get, even if I get a few bits right here and there, I'm still not going to improve on the lap. So, but it's still, if you do everything the same way every time and don't give up on the laps, get everything you can out of every time you have to go around again, and focus on doing everything exactly right again. That's what I tend to do, is like, even when I've got the lap completely wrong, I just don't give up. I give up on the lap, but I don't give up on all the assignments, because I keep rehearsing them. Getting my timing right for that, for the all-important real lap when it happens. Every lap is a rehearsal for your super fast lap. Sometimes I get really disappointed because, like, right here, if I miss the first assignment, but when I get it right like that, I go, yeah, well, I'm not perfect, but get up on top, dickhead. Oh, Ray, he got on top once. Pity I fucked up the first corner. Oh, but isn't that always the way, eh? Yeah, we got on top of the flat that time. You can see the difference. Oh, yeah. No, it's okay, Carl. It's 100% okay. Because this is the game, as you well know. I still try and focus on doing everything right, even when the lap's gone. And I missed the first corner there. I lost like 3/10 on the first corner. But, we won't be far off. And if I can get a few of these a bit better than before, I can still, get a better lap than what I got there. in the threes anyway to start. But there was 2/10 lost here, 3/10. Nearly. Too early. Too early picking third gear. Yeah, too early. Which one? This track reminds you of Mexico City. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I've not driven on Mexico. Oh, I am, Carl, I am. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise there was people watching. Guys, sorry, I didn't realise. I thought there was just Carl and I here. I just spotted that you guys were watching. If you don't know me, I'm Father Time. Please don't run away before I explain who I am. I'm Father Time, 67 Aussie, and I'm trying to be the world's cleanest streamer, cleanest driver, and that's what the channel's about, being clean, never making contact, still getting to A grade, and making friends, and one for the old guys too, so there's a bit of that. So if I can earn the people's respect out there from my driving and clean race, and we've got about 600 races up so far, and the clean race bonus is running at about 45%, 43%, which is by far and away the cleanest of any streamer out there, and I want to be the world's cleanest streamer. And if I can claim that title, no one else has done it. You know what I mean? There's no one that, and I'm going to claim that title when I'm going to challenge the world and say, prove me wrong. But I'm going to do it when I get to 1,000 races. I'm going to prove that over 1,000 races I can be clean and make friends and show people the true beauty of the game, which is the chase, the overtake, and without contact. So that's what it's about. So thanks for tuning in and thanks for hearing me out. Anyway, I'm going to get back to doing those laps. Right, Carl, I'll catch you later on. I'm going to get back to doing those laps. I promise you I'll get back to them in a moment. But one of my bad habits is I do like to smoke the the good stuff, and I do like to. I'm retired. I don't need the money. Channel will always be free, doesn't matter how big it gets. Nobody will ever have to pay for anything. I'll just always pay for everything myself. And next year the studio will be, if you go to my channel and you have a look and you see a view of the ocean, well, that's what you're going to be able to see every time you come to this channel next year. You'll be able to look out, see the ocean, see the waves. You'll be able to see whales. I swear this is true. For 4 months of the year, you'll be able to see whales. And so when I'm having a smoke, or I'll just change the camera over and you guys can look out and see that. And the race will be up in the corner. You'll be able to see when the race is about to start, but you'll be able to look at something beautiful. And you'll be able to see Australia on the Gold Coast looking out over the ocean. So that's going to be there. But give me a moment while I light this bad boy. And I'll get back to doing those laps. And if you want to watch how I do it, or if you've got any questions or anything like that, just make a comment, say something, and I'm here for you. I'll share everything I got. There are no secrets here. I'll show you exactly how I do everything. And, when a 67-year-old man can be in the top 0.6% in the world, and every week's the same, by the way. I'm not always in the top 0.6, but I mean, every week in Group 3 and Group 4, I'm in the top 2 to 3%. I can do a lap time. And so when you're this old, being able to do that, I kind of think the question should be is, how is this old fart doing it? I think that should be the question. And the truth is, if you ask me, I'll show you exactly how I'm doing it. So if you want to be fast, I can show you how to be fast. It's nowhere near as hard as people think. It's actually way easier, and it's more graceful. It's smooth. It's beautiful. It feels wonderful. Like, I'm just going to wax lyrical. 'Cause I am smoking a Stobie, but when I'm driving, like when I'm doing laps, I actually feel like I'm in a smooth flow. Like say you're in a canoe going down a good river with a good current, and it's just powering you through. That's the way I feel like it's. Well, it's what I strive for, and it's what I feel most of the time. And if you want to feel that way, where you're not watching your mirrors to see the guys behind, because your whole mind is focused on the flow and the assignments, and I call all of the corners and all the straights and all that. That's all the stuff in between the assignments. So every time I complete my assignment, I try and complete them exactly the same as I practice them. So, it's all about timing and rhythm on this channel. It's about being uber smooth. And so that when you look at the laps, if people look at my laps and watch a replay and say they're watching it from behind, they'll just... What I want to see is the car not moving much at all, just smooth through all the, making the apexes, all that smooth rhythm stuff. And that's how I practice. And we do a lot of these races, especially in race C. Depending on how the race is set up, you get the opportunity to do a bunch of laps on your own. And it's not how fast you are when you're following somebody, it's how fast you are on your own. And if you can just punch out the same lap time and time again on your own, that's the secret of getting to A and A plus and all those things. All right, enough bullshitting on. You obviously want to see the action. And currently I'm trying to get the... I'll just change that screen over so you can see a bit better. I'm trying to get a really low time. I'd like to make the top 100 if possible, But, I just want to see what the... 2039, we're a bit off yet, because there's a fair bit more there, actually. In the one that was 2039, it says 2038, and I think that's closer to what was available there in those few laps. But we'll do it again, and this time I'll try and do better. Oh, and if you want me, sorry, Josh. No, I did some racing earlier on, but no, I'm just at the moment. Sorry, Josh. At the moment, I just telling Josh he's a great supporter of the channel. I was just letting Josh know that I'm just at the moment, because my connection on the European server is not great. There's a lot of glitching, and so I sort of like, realistically, on the European server, I'm better off not qualifying, because I'm getting glitchy and poor connection and things like that, Oh, well, I don't know what car you're in, Josh, but if you're in the G70, it's an absolute doddle. I mean, seriously, like, you can get 204s all day long. It's really not that hard, mate. If you're in the G70, I don't know what car you're driving. I'll just make sure I've got a Ghost. Right. I probably already had a Ghost, but the thing is, Josh, is if you watch the lap, I'm going to do a 50% lap. This is where you only use 50% on the throttle in the middle. Only goes up to the white line. This is sort of like just take your time lap. Not even revving it out sort of thing, you know what I mean? The secret is in... Oh, sorry, I revved it out there, force of habit. The secret is, and it's always the same, is where you pluck the gears. It's really not that hard when you select them. I'll show you exactly what I mean. When we get, there's a couple of corners coming up where it's really crucial. I'm only doing 50% throttle, except for that one corner I fucked up. But here, see this corner up here? People keep getting this wrong, and it's so simple. This one here, we're going to come in fifth gear. The secret is don't downshift. Steer into the corner in fifth. Downshift there, wait till the apex, downshift and hit the power. And it's sort of like, it's like shitting in bed and kicking it out with your foot. It's that easy. We're only doing 50% of this. I did 50% brakes too. Too busy thinking other shit, but yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I totally fucked that up. that was my bad. I'm going to do a proper one this time. Sorry. This time I won't talk so much. Yeah, this is a true 50%er. Nothing over that. Nothing over that white line. Well, as close as I can get to it every time. Take note of those gear changes. Just there. If you're driving G70, just copy those gear changes and Bob's your uncle. That's how it's done. They're the gear changes. That's how you space them out just like that. You'll get the same result every time. It's so easy. It's hard to believe how easy it is. I lifted when I got to the line. Let's stay in the second day. Oh, we did 2085, yeah. That was really embarrassing. Well, I'll not totally pleb it this time. Yeah, but steer in fifth. Watch this here. It's 5, heavy brakes, 4, 3 under the banner and hit the loud pedal. And away you go. And it's like shelling peas. It's so easy. You don't miss it this time, dickhead. See what happens when you don't miss? Sorry, I was just doing a bit of four-wheel driving. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, it's really easy even when you're just taking your time. You know, like when you just take your time. Yeah, you can just peel them out. You just imagine that if you're doing 75% throttle, you're suddenly into the 5s easier all day long. Do I enjoy this? Yeah, I do. The race is fine, except it'll be better when the penalties when they do the proper penalties thing. Right. Anyway, I've got to try and focus so I can do these proper laps. But watch here. This here is really critical. Brake heavy in the high gear, 5, 4, and you can come out with old mate. Oh, I didn't do that. I was too busy doing instructions, but like, I just want you to take note of where I downshift and how I space out the downshift. It's really that critical. If you do it, it's actually easy, but it's way easier than you think. All right. Now, it's obvious I have to try and put my time into trying to do this correctly, but watch the brake heavy in fifth. Wait. Hit third on when you want the power, you know. It's the old lesson, actually, of racing, is that you pluck the gear when you intend to use it, not later on, not like, oh, I'll use it a bit later on. When you select a gear, it should be with purpose. Why you've selected that gear is because you want to use the bastard. You want to smash shit out of it. So the idea is to time all of your gear changes to be for when you intend to use that gear. A lot of guys thinking, oh, engine braking, oh yeah, good on you. But that's not where it's at. Like when you watch this braking here, I don't pick the gear until way into the apex. Here's another example of it. You hit the brakes deep. That's pretty much how you want to do it. Like, I'm not unhappy with that. You know what I mean? So I'd be happy to get that each time I do it. So that, just copy and paste those sort of the downshifts. That's all there really is to it. Well, I didn't miss it by a long way, but I missed it enough to make it shit. So once again, 5, then 4, then 3, 5. Now I want to use third. That's when I picked it. I picked it when I wanted to use it. I didn't pick it in anticipation of using it a bit later on. I wanted the fucking thing right there and then. At least we're in the fours, I guess. That was a little better. Get on top, get on top. The only way you're a chance is you've got to get up on top of that ridge. Great, but not bad. It was up here that I lost a mountain of time. I was really poor here last time. But then again, it's always the assignment. You know, when you're putting together laps, it's always the same thing. You know, you've just got to get them all right. Power's got to get down at the right time, the whole 9 yards, you know what I mean? Everything's got to line up. There is actually a little bit of time here that a lot of people aren't picking up. Right here, just there across there, you can pick up like a tenth or a couple of thou. And they just need to do a much better job down here. Slowly getting there. I just got to get one right. Nearly, lots of nillies. A little bit more breakdowns. Yeah, still poor. Still making bad. Well, actually, probably fatigue errors. And I'm not doing this very well here. Great. Better. Slightly better. That's much better. That's what you're looking for, baby. Give it to me, baby. No. That was awful. 100 awfuls in a row. I missed the breaking point because the kid was trying to sing shit. You silly old bastard. Anyway. Next time around. All I have to do is get that first corner right. Alright. We'll do that again. Right. I apologise, but I got to shut the fuck up and do it. All right, but I will. There's a couple of things that are worth noting. When you see this apex that's on the screen directly in front of us, while we're here, it's actually something we're going to point to. This is something worth understanding. Hang on, we're going to crash and then I'm going to come back. Is that the right corner that I'm thinking of? Where are we? No, that's not it. No, it makes more sense. Use first. I can't spin them around because all-wheel drive. It just doesn't want to do it quite the same. I'm going to go back to this corner. There's something I want to point out on the apex up here. Wherever the fuck it is, I can't see. There's a red thing in the road. Yeah, this is something that really important that people keep missing. Turn around. Enough room to turn around with hitting the fence. Right, this apex up here, when you're coming into this apex, a lot of the times you'll be like half a car or a full car's width wide of here. Now, see, when you're... Oh, I'm pointing, of course, like an idiot. See here, this bit here? This bit here. And have a look at from here. You can see it's like... hang on. Can you see the screen? It's like this. Curved. Like that. Like... Right. Now, when you come in there, if you've got your wheels here, down in the curve, here, if your wheels are there, instead of up on top is where the speed is here. This is where the speed is. This is where the time is. You can get onto the power so much earlier if you can get right on top of here, as opposed to being just over one car width, as opposed to being there and coming in here like this. I know you might find it hard to believe, but I've done this, well, you can see the times, I guess. So. Anyway, it's just worth pointing out that, and that's when you see, I know, I mean, I know, in the head, I know that I've got it right when I've got the wheels just inside that apex, because I'm on the fast bit. I know that's where the time, because I've watched the clock so many times there. That might be a penalty, is it? These laps here, when I first start a lap, first time around, I used to just call it the guide lap. But what I'm looking for here is to get to that point. Just narrowly missed it. But did you see it? Did you see it in the actual... Did you see how close I could get it? And I'm trying as hard as I can to brush the side of that, the bollard. That's what I'm aiming. That's my aim point. I actually got called out in the race a few times for dive bombing. But I'm essentially still trying to do what I practice. Day in, day out, or every single time I do a lap. I wasn't dive bombing at all. That's the G70 line. That's the uber fast line of the G70. And guys are going out much wider in the Citroen, and then they're turning into me and crashing into me. God, stop dive bombing, man! And in reality, it's the guy in the Citroen guy. He's either got to, because he's chosen that car. And the line is maybe out fast, but the truth is, if you watch the replay, that's where the Citroen guy goes. But in race, people aren't doing that. They think they're doing it, but when I watch the Ghost in front, I watch every place that he puts his wheels. That's what I focus on. I just 100% watch him. See how, like, in that bollard there, and you'll see it every time we try and get in really close to a bollard, you know, get right in. He brushes right up against the wall here. That's perfect. That's perfect when you run over the bollard. See, I got him. I didn't get him, but I got on top of it. That's where the speed is. Oh, well, I was happy about that. Right, did you see what I meant? Right. I'll take this opportunity to quickly roll a smoke. And we should be on for a decent time this time. Probably get into the threes. Well, if I don't screw up. Because the next assignment is the flip-flop coming up. And since the update, they've changed it so you can't downshift, you can't rapid downshift. And yesterday, when I jumped on after the update, I was going, what the fuck? I couldn't downshift. And I was going, there's something wrong with my wheel. So I took the wheel off, went and got that wheel there. Can you see? Yeah, that wheel behind me. Well, you probably can't see because the screen's so small. I went and grabbed the wheel behind me and put it on, and it was the same. And I thought, shit, it might be in the hub. It might be giving up the ghost, my hub, because I just couldn't downshift. So I unplugged and plugged in my hub into the internet to Fanatec and to check for driver update. And sure enough, it needed an update, so I was glad I did it anyway. I updated and I thought, oh, well, everything will be fine now. It was probably just the old settings or something. When I come back, everything was still identical. But there's subtle differences. But now you just can't rapid downshift, which is all right by me because I don't do it. But I was thinking, boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is going to change the way people drive. Because I see a lot of people doing this Uber machine gun downshifting, and which is horrendously ineffective. And now people are going to be forced to drive well. Now they're going to know all my secrets. Fortunately, I'll be dead before they all learn enough of them. So, well, as fortunate enough as it is to be dead, I guess. Right. Where are we? 2049. We've got a bit. Oh, yeah, we're going all right. That's right, I got to get this assignment right. The flip-flop. Couldn't have fucked it up much worse. That was terrible. Jeez. Give me a penalty, I deserve one. Well, I threw away a decent lap there. It'll be there next time. Next time, they said. Nope, not as good as last time. Okay, but not as good. That was as good as last time. Okay, gonna try it this time too. Oh yeah, it was down here. I threw it away, I think. I think I threw it away further up too, didn't I? Oh man, no worries. You're better than you think. I can't remember where I totally screwed the pooch, but I screwed the pooch somewhere in this lap. Is it here? Here. Yeah, that was probably a little better than before. Oh yeah, I was still miles out though. Alright, let's get it together. Now let's put together a stonker. Oh, happy with that, yes. Definitely happy with that. Oh no, not happy with that. Missed it. Yucky poo. Fuck you, dickhead. Ah! Don't. Hang on, let me read this. I was able to get a 205. Excellent. Good on you, Josh. I know that you will just continue to improve, mate. I know you will because I've seen you do it before. Just give me a look. Yeah, that was really piss poor. I'm just not focusing. I'm too busy thinking about people watching and other shit. If I just do the settle down thing, we'll see it. We'll definitely see a 203 for sure. I know, yeah, we're using the cheat line, but what else can you do? It's the same for everybody, so it's not like I'm the only one using it, like everybody's using it. So, and if it's the same for everybody, it's a null result, isn't it? If everybody's the same. So there's nothing really to complain about if everybody can do it. But if people choose to not do it, you know, to drive, as I totally agree, is the right lines. If people decide that they're going to force themselves just to not abuse the track limits, like, I say, well done to them. But we can only deal with what we've been given at the moment. And in the race, you know, the general rule of thumb will be just do everything you can. Hey, Risen, how are you, man? Look who has arisen. Oh, man, I gotta focus, though, because you guys want to see a 203, I'm sure. I'm not going to be able to produce one if I'm talking shit and unfocused. But we'll do one. We'll do one in a second. We'll get it. Not this lap, but we'll get there. This is a guide lap. Just a roughie. Because I missed the first corner. I missed a whole bunch of shit. But anyway, if I don't miss the first corner, we're a chance. Kinda missed it. Not terribly, but kinda. This is one I missed badly. That's better. Nearly got the top. Nearly. Haha, nearly. Gotta be brave. Wait for me, you bastard. There's another 2/10 back there, just in the first corner and the first transition. There's 2/10 just sitting there. We'll try and pick it up next time through. Plus do a better job up here in the turn-in. Fraction early. Cost me time. get this corner right, dickhead. That's better. This one. Get this one right, stupid. Now get on top. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe it won't be a penalty. Oh, fuck it, I missed the break. Missed the turn, I missed a break point. Not by much, but you know how it is. Damn, round I go again. I'm just not getting it right. But it is the nature, and that's why you're watching, I guess, because penalty. Damn. Such poor form. Oh, just knocked the brake balance back a bit. See, I can't remember what I was using. I did 203.9 just before anyway, so brake balance was pretty close. I think it's just a matter I just haven't been getting the corner, just haven't been nailing it. Like that, just missing it, not by a long way, but enough, you know. Like that's all three assignments there. I failed, not terribly, but four assignments I failed. So 4 out of 4 so far. Thank God it's the guide lap. Four out of 4. Jeez, great fucking strike rate. 100%. Revolting. Using the first gear there. You just don't need it. Oh. 4 out of 5 failed. At least I got one of them right. Well, not perfect, but pretty good. Alright, got that one right. Mind you, that's the easiest one of all of them. I mean, it's the easiest of all the assignments. And that one's pretty easy too. Way more complex than it looks, that is. It's just fucking not easy just to make the gears be perfect. For there. Right, at least we got a decent start. Pretty ordinary lap, but that's what we got. Not too bad. Come on, get this one. Oh, good. Get on top. That's better. Nearly. That was like a 7 out of 10 for the corner. I was a fraction late, but only a couple of thou, but that's all it took. It just blew it out of the water then. It was almost perfect. Much prefer going around here in just second. I just think it's way more efficient than using first. Yeah, there was the 20 or 30 thou that I lost, or 40 Yeah, a little lost last time there. Getting closer. Just got to get this part right, to be honest. Hooray! Alert the media. Oh yeah, right up until he did that. It was good right up until then. Yuck. Yuck. Right. Need to have a break for a sec. Collect my thoughts. That was pretty ordinary. Got to try and figure out what I'm doing wrong. I'm running through the list of possibility explanations, and I think number one is pushing too hard because people are watching. I think that's like right up high on the list. Probably the primary reason, because I'm not flowing, I'm not smooth. I'm making fundamental errors, and they're timing errors, and the timing should be pretty good. So when your timing's out, quite often you're distracted, or you're pushing too hard, or all those sort of things. So the basis for me is to go back to being smooth. So when I go around again, the focus will just be on being as smooth as I can to begin with, and then building back up to it again, because I'm close, but I keep making the errors, but I also do know that I have done this at other times, and I've done 14 laps in a row, and just kept making fundamental errors in different places, and going, oh fuck, and just going, oh, I just got to give it away, and I keep doing, just one more, and then sometimes click, the magic happens, and you get all the assignments right. You nail each one. And like earlier on one of the other accounts, I did 203.6 in the same car, under the same conditions, everything's the same. And it just came out of the blue, just popped out of the blue. The previous one to that had been 203.9. And then suddenly it was and I was hoping to get, I remember I was hoping to get a low 203.8, and then Vushka 203.6, and I went, how the fuck did that happen? But I'm not even sure if I kept a replay of it. But I do know it was a matter of getting all the assignments correct, and it was just simply that in that instance, each assignment, each task was performed correctly, or it was, obviously they can all be slightly better every time, because you can actually go much faster in this car than what I'm doing. Like even 203.6, there's guys doing 203.1, they're half a second quicker. So, you got to be realistic, you can't pull your dick about it. Doing 203.6, great time, very happy with it, happy with myself, pat on the back, all that stuff. It's not ego. I'm just saying that, like when you get something right or do something well, there's nothing wrong with giving yourself a pat on the back and saying, yeah, okay, I did well there, good on me. Because we spend a huge part of our lives, especially we men, being really way too hard on ourselves, and not really, we forgive the wrong things. We forgive ourselves for being lazy slobs and getting shit wrong and doing that. But, and sometimes we do forgive the wrong things. But you can forgive yourself for not getting stuff right, when you're trying your best, But when you do get it right, you should do it, because we actually do tear ourselves new asses mentally. So when you do get something right, there's no shame, or it doesn't hurt. It's not unhealthy for your ego to say, yeah, I did well there. You know, there's nothing wrong with saying that. You know, if someone else says, yeah, you did well there, and you go, yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I felt like I did well there. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Or even when you're on your own doing it, you go, yeah, I did a good job there. Good on me, you know. There's nothing wrong with doing that every now and then. It's healthy, I think. I just think people spend far too long being too hard on themselves in the wrong areas. There are areas where you should be hard on yourself, especially as a man. Like I can't speak to women. I don't mean to women. I mean I can't speak to their issues because obviously I'm not female. But I can speak about what I believe what makes up a man, a good, honourable, strong man. You know, and the things needed, the prerequisites. But I've met some super strong men in my time that, I don't mean physically strong, I mean strong right across the board, who weren't particularly great people. And then I've met some other ones, like I've met some world-class people, and well-known, well-rated people. And there's a quite common characteristic amongst those things. It is a healthy understanding of when they've done well, they're pleased with it, and they don't mind sharing that. They have a healthy ego rather than, you know, just full-on ego. Right. What I do is when I'm doing a reset is I start again. I just do a reset. Start again. Sometimes I even just go and get a hire car. But I've got to get better than 203, 8, 9, 6 at least. I want to hit that. A rental. Yes, we'll rent a car. Right. Everything appears correct. Being nice and smooth, so I'm going to break earlier and all that sort of stuff. That already felt smoother. I braked a little earlier than normal. Gave me more time to adjust. Rather than rev everything out, you know. Nearly got it. It was alright. Oh, what's weird about this track is timing points. Like the first timing point isn't until 1 minute and 18 seconds in. Like, really? Track this size? I actually got to have a look at that too. There's something I was thinking about I wanted to try. I just want to know if you can actually drive over that bollard back there on the entrance. So it'll be decent guys lap, you know. sometimes I wonder if I shouldn't just use third all the way around there, and that the gear change seems to, while it feels stronger out. The jury's out, so I think it probably is just whole third. Nearly got it again. Was closer this time though. I actually missed the apex by about, I suppose if you're measuring it as an American, by about a foot. It wasn't tucked in on the bollard. Maybe I'll get one of them right. Oh shit, it was close. I nearly got it right. That one I got right. I think that was good too. Got to get this one right though. Oh yeah, happy with that. Yeah, happy with that one. I didn't result in much of that. I don't know how to use it. I don't understand it, but I'm not saying because I'm retarded or anything, but like I just haven't put the time into finding out how to use it. I'm still using the data logger I got in 1958. I think that was a penalty too. Screwed that up. Next lap, maybe. Had to use second because I was off the line. Never know, I might be able to pluck a little bit of time yet. Stayed in third this time. Maybe that is the answer. Excuse me. Just got to get a few of them right. That was better. That was nice too. Happy with that one too. Oh, maybe if I can get this one right this time. I can, you know. I can get it right this time. Well done, Drongo. Hey ho, Drongo. Drongo gets one right. That was awful. But we got time out of it. And it was dreadful. Pick up that extra little bit there. Fuck, missed it. Yeah, terrible effort there at the end. Oh, the terrible effort leading up to it too. That's better. The car's better balanced. The times, oh, I missed it. Damn your eyes. Keep missing the... That's what I was talking about earlier on. Getting some of the assignments right, but not all of them. What did you say there? Have you been trying the data logger? Hey, do you know how to use it yourself? Do you know much about it? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Gotta stop fucking up this corner. Last time we were bouncing like crazy and we picked up time. I did absolutely screw something up here though. Can't remember what it was, but I did screw something up. Oh, I think it was this corner, yeah. I was poor. Wasn't much better that time. Too in this turn in. At least I'll start the lap. I got the turn in correct, so I got the launch correct. That's pretty close. It's not too bad. Nearly got there. Close. No cigar yet. Just got to do this better. Maybe a bit more curb. No. No, that was very poor. Right. Very poor. Very, very poor. Grab a coffee. I'm going to roll a fat one. Yeah, that's awful. Like, the fourth lap there should have been 2:03.8 for sure. I just butchered it, but like it's there. Hang on, I'll just have a look and see what the expected should have been. Oh, probably be 2:03.9, I guess, is it? Yeah, 2:03.91. But like that was, I did very little of that well. You know, it's the old story. When you're trying to set a fast lap, I don't know, Josh. I could possibly entertain doing race C, maybe. Race B without the penalties and with the bash and barge just going on a bit in this, it's kind of like, even if you do manage to get into the through the first 2 turns here, it's kind of like when you get to turn 4, and then you get down to the little flip flop after the long. That surviving the first lap without getting punted off and bashed and everything, and when the guys are whacking into you, it's so hard to maintain enough pace for you and the guy behind to pull ahead. If you get someone who works with you though at the beginning, like first and second can take off, or even first, second and third can take off and put a gap in the field because everybody's so mad keen on the fighting. So whilst I don't really care about it, I'm sort of like thinking that I might keep my powder dry until Monday, where I think we'll get traditional tracks again. We might get one of these tracks. I don't see them putting these tracks up again next week. But if we do, we might get the other track as a Group 4 or Group 3. We might get that next week, get one of these tracks. But I'm thinking next week we'll get on a traditional track, going to be likely to be Mount Panorama, Yamagiwa or Brands Hatch or something like that. Then we can just take off from the front and head off into A grade. Could probably do it, long story. I know it's a long story. Could probably do it okay here and everything like that, but I don't really want to engage in the argy-bargy too much. And because I'm not prepared to bash people off the track, it's actually probably going to be, because we've got a pretty healthy American account. I think it's about 85% B. And maybe we could take off from the front and do all right and get into A straight away. We can do that next week, you know. So, yeah, race B is kind of a mess, and it's. I'm not worried about it in the slightest, and I'm starting up in P1 95% of the time, so it's good that way, and you can take off and you can go really well. But the guys, as the race week wears on, they're getting faster and faster, and a lot of the guys just still engage in bash and barge stuff, and that's pretty much all they know. In fact, that's how they race every week. So, however, you imagine next week it's Group 4 and it's Yamagiwa. Like, you know how magnificent the first corner is. There is nowhere for them to do damage to you until just at the first timing point, just after the first timing point at Yamagiwa, going down into the second chicane. That's the only place they can do any damage to you in the first lap. And if I'm starting in P1 there, they actually don't even get to me. And it's the end of the section, away you go. And you can get first or second or third just about every race. But it's because you don't have a bash and barge corner right at the beginning of the race. And I love tracks that don't have it, you know. If they don't have the bash and barge, you're good to go. How many tracks do you know where everybody takes off and the very first thing we come to is a right angle, a left or a right, 90 degree? And you're going, oh, thanks. And everybody just smashes in, and blokes on cold tyres miss their braking point, all that crap. So, and this corner, even this one here, even if you get into the first corner right and old mate's behind you, he's still trying to hit you and push you off your line. And then you only got to get a tiny whack in this first corner here, and it's almost impossible to make the inner and outer apexes of the next two corners. You know, well, the outer and then the inner. It as soon as you get whacked, so it's just a pain in the ass, really, the way it's set up and the penalties and all that sort of thing. I just wish the penalties were for whacking other drivers with your cars, making contact, was just much more severe. Like, you hit someone under brake and you run into the back of them, 2-second penalty instantly. That's how I'd make it. You know, just stop these people from hitting people under brakes. Well, race C. I always have just the one recommendation for Group 3, and that's the RCZ or RCZ, as Americans call it. That's the only recommendation I have for Group 3. Certain tracks, 4C is magnificent as well. But there's another 4 or 5 cars that are very, very good to use too. But my all-time straight up hold the phone is the RCZ. Right, there's 4 people watching. I don't know if of you people watching, do you want? I haven't done a quali time at race C. Do you want to see a quali time in the RCZ? I'll do 2 or 3 laps on hards because I never use the soft compound. I only practice on the hards. I do all my practice on the hardest compound available every time, and I'll do 50 laps on the hard compound before I even look at touching the next option. It's just the way I am. I always use the hardest compound, and I love driving on hards. I don't have any trouble or any problems with it at all. I don't roll my eyes every time I see hard tyres. I go, yeah, fine, thanks, because I'm used to practicing on them. But do you want to see, you guys watching, someone say, do you want to see race C? Hang on, I recommend. Yeah, come on, just tell me. You want to see a lap at race C? We can come back and do this. I will set up a good time here. It's coming for sure. But if you guys are watching, hey Nikki, the man is back. He's done his thing. I'm pleased to see the man is back intact. All right, we've probably. I'm on the Euro server, right? Yeah, I've done a lap. That'll be on hard tyres. I'll go and get an RCZ. All right, I'll do a few laps on hard tyres. I'll show you how I practice here. Oh yeah, but you only have to have a look at my force feedback settings to understand it. That's why, and it's even more when it's up here. It gets even more violent after a while. It just starts to really get really cranky. Anyway, and it's hard as shit in the race too. It's hard on my hands and my wrists, but I can't feel any damn thing otherwise, you know. So, right, have I got hard tyres on? Car settings, racing softs. All right, I'll just do a couple. The hard racing around on hards will get me up to the correct speed, and then we'll get into the 39s. But obviously, there's the favourite, and this is a magnificent car to drive, by the way, the R8 LMS Evo. As far as I remember, it's a MR car, the middle rear sort of thing. MR, I think it is. And which the same as what the RCZ is too. All right, I've done all that, haven't I? All right. Here's our. We'll get into the 39s in a minute. Actually, I might use a little bit of TCS because we are on hards in Group 3. Anyway, we'll chase the fastest guy in the world who's on softs. Then we'll chase him on hards. We'll see how we go. I know we're going to go shit, but let's do it anyway. Do for a guide lap anyway. It's not fast, but it'll do. That's a good warm up. No excuses now. Right, away we go. Did I do brake balance? Yeah, I did. 3 to the room. Dickhead missed it by a mile. Focus, fuckhead. Oh shit, that was awful. That's a little better. That's the launch we want. Righto. I missed turn 2 by, a long way. But I just need a couple laps on hards before I bother with the softs. Yeah, I missed, and I didn't do this very well either, so. That's better. And this turn in, this is where I absolutely butchered it. Did turn the force feed back up to, turn it down too low. So soft. Gentle on the hands while I do dishes. Need more force feedback. All right, let it hurt. Bring it on. Fuck ya. Oh, might turn it down a little bit. Bring on the pain. Good to not miss this corner too. Not this corner, but the next one. This one I've absolutely made a total mess of this both times. I'm happier with that one then. Might make it a little easier if the force feedback turned up a bit. I can actually feel what the car's doing. Right. That's probably enough screwing around on the hards, I guess. Just see if it goes purple. Oh, just dip it. Come on, hit this one right. Just third. Oh, I said just third, but Auto took over and said, no, fuck you, he is in second, that's it. All right, that'll do. 41.4, I guess. That's not too bad, I guess. There's 38,000 people done it, so ranking put me well, 50%. Yeah, not real good. It'll probably be a tad easier on the softs. Right. I didn't even see what the world's fastest car is doing. I really haven't put any time into this race at all. I haven't looked at it, to be honest. I did do a couple of laps just because I remember it. I've been here lots of times before. Badly. Still, it's a lot easier on softs. It'll do for a guide lap anyway. Hopefully beat 41.4. It'd be embarrassing. Oh, only just. I did get a lot wrong though. Especially this turn in. No, especially this turn in. This one here I missed by a mile. Yeah, definitely missed it by a long way. Long way off a decent time, but you know, it's not a super complex track. Good to actually get this right. I think I can just do this in fourth gear. Right, okay. I won't use it fourth. I'll do third next time, but got the right launch too. Launch codes activated. Well, thank you for watching, guys. I'm only doing this just to break up from doing Yaz, just and because someone asked me about race C. I haven't said any times before on this race. Third this time. Maybe not miss this corner. Oh, that's a help, dickhead. These are my first couple laps here, just to be honest. Yeah, Not very inspiring, but I appreciate you watching, guys. It does mean a great deal to this old fella that you're watching. And I'm not very fast here, so, but I'm okay at the other track, so. I'll do a better time here, but like as soon as I stop fucking this corner up here, this turn in here, it was not particularly difficult, but I just keep getting it wrong. I tried a bit more brake balance to the rear just to see where it sits. God, I'm ordinary here. If I put some time in, we can get into the 38, but like, who wants to anyway? I'm not going to be doing this race. So I can't see the point in qualifying for races I'm not going to do. Because we've done this one to death. And we've all got a horror story about this corner. Once more into the breach, and try and get this right, dickhead. Nearly. Oh, yuck. I am fucking ordinary. Does your husband drive too? Does he like racing too? Fuck, I'm slow. Hey Kirby, how are you, man? So good to see you. Oh, thank you for popping in, because you know what that does? Lets me have a break. I'm just going round doing that. Oh, just going round doing race C, just doing some laps. Only because who was it? Josh was talking about race C, so just to break up doing the other laps, I just do a couple around here. I have no intention to do it, and we can do a 38 here, but actually I'm just going to have a look to see what the fastest times are. Just give me a moment. I just want to see what the fastest guys in the world are doing. 37.088. We can get into the 38s. We could probably do 38.5, which would probably put us... Oh, well, we'll find out what 38.5 is. But I'm pretty sure I can get 38.5, 38.7, something like that. Because I just been missing everything by a long way. Yeah, and about 1,000. I think there's only been there's been 38,000 people have put a time down for this race. So realistically, we'll just round it to 4. It's probably around 40,000 now. So 4,000 would be the top 10%. 400 is the top 1%. So And we could probably get to about 1,200, I reckon. So that'd be like 3%, which is on about my normal. Normally, I'm within 3% of the Group 3 and within 2% of Group 4 of the fastest guy in the world. So with a bit of time, I'm pretty certain we could get, within striking distance. But it's not fun. Actually, I did 39.2 on the other account. So yeah, clearly there's plenty more time available. Anyway, that's the only reason I'm here. I've been looking out for your times on, I think it was the other race I saw your times there. Or it might have been on one of the other Father Time profiles. But I did see your times there. I can certainly go back and do the Marina one, so people can see, really what they came to see. No, you're not on this one. You must be friends on the other one. But I'm pretty certain I saw your times. That'd probably be on the USA Father Time, I think. So guys, you want me to? I can go back. Go back and do Yas Marina, and I do want to actually set a good time here. And to be honest and frankly, I just really haven't been very focused because, to be honest, I've never really done that sort of thing where you do time trials with people watching. I don't get nervous or anything like that, but I get I keep feeling as though that I'm letting people down by doing qualifying, which is sort of like really self-indulgent. It's all about me doing qualifying, and I feel a bit shitty about doing that. I don't mind doing it if we're doing like a tutorial type thing, and if people want to know how to do a certain thing, I don't mind doing them then. But on this stream, I made sure I wrote down the bottom, no racing, just setting a lap at Yas Marina, so that when people come in, they come with their eyes open and they can just watch me be self-indulgent. But anyway, you know how I feel about it. I've told you before. Yeah, the power pack. Yeah, good. Thank you for giving me something else to discuss. Yeah, my views on it are they're mixed. Some of the races I found were incredibly easy, and some of the races were actually pretty challenging. I think I would have to go back and do maybe 2 or 3 races to get a first. Like some of them were outrageously easy, and some of them were really, really tough. But what I did like about it, here's what I liked about it. Me being, because of my age and all that, I'll just take the wheel off for a sec because it's driving me nuts bouncing. Because of my age, I favour 2 kinds of cars. I favour FF cars, front wheel drive, because they're point and squirt, which suits me because I'm not very good at rally type fucking spinning the wheel left, right, and I don't do oversteer. I'm a big lover of understeer. I'm just understeer is my friend. That's because I never want the car wobbling around at all. I want the car under control all the time because I'm an old fart, and that's the way old farts drive. And the other car, of course, is the all-wheel drives, which is, they're so forgiving, like the G70 or the WRX or... Oh, actually, yeah, that's something. If people are interested, and if you want to see it, I'll do a 204 in like 4 or 5 different of the 4-wheel drive cars, the all-wheel drives. We can go and... Actually, matter of fact, I'll go and get the WRX out, and we'll do a couple of laps in it. And the WRX is a perfectly fine car here too. So, yeah, you guys can see what I'm doing, can't you? Kinda. I'll go and get a WRX. I know I've got one. It's in Donald Trump orange. Come on, change. What's the car settings? Hards? Beautiful. All right. I'll just roll this smoke, and then we'll do some laps in the WRX, and I don't see anybody using it. You know, like I don't know why people aren't using it. But my advice has always been the same though. Forget the meta cars. Find the car you love in Group 4 and chase the fastest guy in the world. But use your car. Quite often you'll be surprised at how quick you can be, you know. But to my way of thinking, a lot of the time the meta cars are bloody hard to drive. And I never choose them. Not because they're hard to drive. I have other reasons for not choosing the meta. But having said that, I have my favourites in Group 4 and Group 3. And like just where we were in Daily Race C, I'm not going to use any other car. I'm certainly not going to use the Meta. I'll use the RCZ because that's my car. That's my favourite. And in Group 4, it's the Audi TT. But some tracks don't suit the Audi TT, and the G70 is, you know, next go-to, or the WRX. Is the G70 considered the meta car? That is another good question. No, it's definitely not the meta. We'll go to the track. I'll change the screen so you can have a look at them, and you can make your own mind up as to how you would define a meta car. To my way of thinking, the meta car is the one that's totally dominating the leaderboard, you know. So you basically just have to call it that. And here, GT, Citroen, and if you go down through the list, the Citroen continues most of the way down, and there are the odd cars, but the NSX and the Italia, and there's also the GTR somewhere in there too, I think, which is pretty good. GTR, yeah. And that's another car I haven't driven. And the NSX again, and the G70 sneaks in at 203.1. So you wouldn't call, like there's, yeah, well, there you go. There's one G70 in the first 100 cars. So no, it's not a meta car. You'd have to call the Citroen a meta. And you couldn't even call the NSX or the GTR a meta car. The meta is all day long is the Citroen, as it's been for, and I know people are going to get sick of seeing the Citroen around, I think, because they always get sick of it. Right, guys, I'm going to do the WRX. Let me light the smoke, put my wheel back on, get the headphones on, and we'll punch out a 204 in the WRX. You know, that's a bit of variety. And then we might try the Atenza. Well, I think the Atenza and the Lancer, and we might be able to get a 204 in the Veyron. That'd be a hoot, wouldn't it? The big fat Veyron. Alright, WRX first. I have a smoke in hand, I'm ready to go. And if anybody likes my style, wants to see and wants to encourage me, you know, like, I'd appreciate a subscription and a like. If you can hit the like button, it does help. You know, it's the algorithm, blah blah thing. I've never been. In the past, I've never asked for it because I never really thought about it. But friends recently told me, they said, look, you know, make sure you know, try and get as many likes as possible. So if you haven't already, it's, what do I do with my smoke? All right, headphones. Get rid of the smoko. Not getting rid of the smoke, just getting rid of the smoko. Oh yeah. I couldn't live to this age if I just smoked them without filters, brother. Yeah, I don't want to be the poster child for smoking, so don't do it, you know. Right. Have we got a ghost loaded? No, we haven't even entered yet. We're not entering, but oh, god damn it. Well, no, that's not what I want, dickhead. No, you're not doing that. You're using your own car. At last, he figures it out. Qualifying time trial. Beautiful. Told you I was old. Right, the WRX. We should be able to punch out a 204, no trouble at all in it. It's a lovely car to drive. I don't know why people aren't using it, but we should be able to smack a 204 all day long. Alright. Oh, I might have to do some adjustments to the controller yet. I'll let you know. Yeah, I know it's track limits. Yeah, I know. But that's what this guy's doing, so I'm just following the fastest guy, alright? I know it's not right. There should be a law against it, but there isn't, you know? So, but we should be able to do a 204 in this thing easy. It's a beautiful car to drive, the WRX. It'll be good if we can just get it done first lap, then I can just move on to something else. You know, what I find amazing about this is the first timing point isn't till 78 seconds into the lap. It's like 1 minute and 18 seconds. Like if you hit 1 minute and 18 seconds, you've gone all right. It was super sloppy, but in my defence, it was the first time in the Rex. Rex! Go, Rexy. You can do it. Be brave. Chase that fucker in the... Hey, don't you think a blue Citron sounds like a name for a toilet deodorant? The blue Citron smell. Or is that citronella? Anyway, it's a meta car. Whoa! Fence grazing. Anyway, that's an opening lap, pipe lap. We nearly got it done, first lap. Oh, we'll definitely get it done now. Oh, not definitely, but probably. If I get on top here, yeah, we're good to go. Come here, you fucker. And if I don't screw up the next corner, we should get it pretty easily. Get into the 204s pretty easily. It's a good car. I don't know why people aren't using it. It's just a great car to drive. I drive stupid. I do stupid things. Oh, fucking terrible. It was just so hunky, that was. Come on, you can do it, Rexy. Oh, that's right, I had a big power slide here last time in the arse. And again, it might need 5. we got it done. We'll give it one more shot. One more shot at the title. Come on, Rexy. Do better than last time. Get on top, get on top. She said. Gotta be happy with that. That was a beautiful launch. The Titanic didn't have a better launch than that. Now, if you don't do it sloppily like you have been doing it, break a little earlier, dummy. Kinda helped. Did you get a penalty? Oh, that's right. Yeah, now I'll put 5 onto the rear. Hopefully I don't get the same arse slide as last time. Not as bad. It does need 5. It did need 5 to the rear. Because it held on to it. It didn't wobble. I better do one more, just to be sure, because I've been missing this corner badly. Not that time. That's nice. Maybe if I can get both of these together. Nearly got on top. I was close. Better effort up here. I'm going to try a slightly different line in. We're going to come right down the right hand side, right down here. Yeah, I think that's probably a better way of doing it. And there's a bit more time just here. People aren't picking up just here. You can pick up about a 10. You see that? Just jumped up the time there. Yeah. So you can do a decent time in the Rex, you know, like it's not a bad car, you know. So anyway, we'll try something else. Oh, Veyron. Yeah, that'll be fun. It's not going to be fun. It's going to be really hard to drive, I'm sure. Because it's so fat, you know what I mean? Do I own one? Oh, I'm sure I own one. I'll just go and change car. Hang on a sec. Where's the Veyron? But it probably hasn't got any colours on, so I might as well just get a rental. Yeah, it's got no colours on, and I'm not putting you through that, so we'll just use it that way. We'll toddle around and see if we can get a 204 in the Veyron. I hope this is. I hope this is what you want to see, guys. Because I feel embarrassed doing it, to be honest. But all right, if you want to watch this and you're happy to watch it. It's a funny car to drive. It weighs so much. I think it's 1,650 kilos or something like that. It's just like, it's like a super tanker. It's well mannered though. I suppose fat people have to be, or else they'll just yell at them. Fat people are jolly, aren't they? They're jolly fat. I'm fat. Hey, fuck you. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It weighs 1,640 kilos. I'll be braking earlier next time, for sure. It does the first bit all right. Well, I missed the braking point rather badly. So. Well, I just didn't know how fat the thing was. Well, it did know how fat it was. There's no excuses. We can add or subtract 2 or 3 tenths to whatever time we run. Plus whatever else I fuck up. I wonder what it's like. I wonder if its bum shakes around like the WRX's does. Yes, it's Drift City, even with 5 to the rear. I'm going to struggle to do 2 or 4 in this one. Oi! Yeah, I am going to struggle. I hit the wall back there. I hit the wall. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that was dreadful. That was dreadful. Please give me a penalty so I can start again. Brake earlier. Still not early enough for Fatso. Next time around. No chance of doing it this time. But... Oh, it absolutely drifted like just was horrible. The drifting into I don't know. I can't remember what the turn number is. I haven't numbered them, but it was horrible. Research at the moment for the next lap. Just going to get a bit wider for it. I just want to see what it's like on the wider entry in. Nice. The blue arrow up is the indicator of when things are good. Yeah, the RSN slide here was quite dramatic. Cost mountains of time. Alright, okay, I got it. Too many gear changes back there. Okay, let's get it done this time. On top. better. Oh, didn't pay off though. Brake earlier, Dick. Oh, the braking was better. All right, okay. No, next lap you got to put it all together. I know where the shit is now. With the overall meters. I've done enough laps. No excuses. It'll be the next lap, or it won't be at all. 205.416. But we did heaps wrong, so in that one, so it should do a 204. I missed the corner by so far, it was unbelievable. Fortunately, it's not till next lap that we're going to go for a decent time. I don't know how anybody drives it through there. Go. Correct start. Correct pace. Brake a little earlier. That's not too bad. Get in tight. That'll do. Get up on top. Brake a little earlier. No excuses. What am I going to do with that corner though? Maybe I have to just brake earlier for that too, because it's just the arse end's snapping out. The arse end keeps stepping out, you know, on this corner coming up. Not this one. This one coming up. Arse end keeps letting go. I just have to get into it a little bit earlier. Makes it super slow though. I haven't really given it a first chance. I've got to do one before I give it a chance. And that's not it. Yeah. Theoretically, you know, like you wouldn't recommend this car to anybody to drive in the race, that's for sure, you know. But it's just not the track for it. But it's horrible, really. But, you know, and it's a beast to drive, and just wobbly and all over the shop. It's nowhere near as targeted like the WRX. And actually, I will just go to the garage. I'm just curious. I just want to have a look to see what the various weights of them are. Should I go to the garage? Oh, I think I can actually do it. I think the weights of the cars are written on them, isn't it? Virtually. If I rent one. Yeah, there they are. There, 1,650 kilos for the Veyron, and the Rex is 1,300. Like, you really do know there's 330 kilos difference. And what's the G70? I think it's very similar. Yeah, 1,400. So it's 80. It's the G70 is actually heavier. Some of these lightweight cars, like a Megane, or like you can do a 4 in, or you can certainly do it in a Mazda. I think you can do it in the Megane pretty easy. Definitely can do it in the GTR because they're in the top 100. The Swift is also pretty quick. The Scirocco, yeah, certainly another car. Megane Trophy, the Hurricane. Oh, Hurricane. Let's do the Hurricane. I have never driven. Honestly, I've never driven this one. I've hardly ever driven the Hurricane ever, to be honest. I've just never really liked it very much. But I imagine you should be able to do a decent time in the Hurricane because it's an all-wheel drive, you know. Give me a moment to roll a smoke in between. I was saddened earlier on. I lost a subscriber. Somebody unsubscribed. I wasn't sure what I'd done to get them offside, but I must have done something. Oh, it's disappointing to lose somebody. Oh, Nikki, yeah, totally. I can understand it. Like, I know another streamer. We used to be friends. I don't know what happened, but I used to be friends with the streamer, and he's absolute all-time loves the Hurricane. Just really does love it. Oh, so I've been going for 6 hours and 10 minutes, so it was the thumbnail, just kidding. Alright, here we go. I've got the smoke ready to go. Give the Hurricane a lash, eh? I'm going to go round, the first time I'll go round with brake balance on 0. I don't think there's much point in not trying to go around on 0, because I don't really know what it should be. So we'll give it something, this is sort of like a baseline, and if the arse end is stepping out everywhere, so I'll just leave it on 0 to begin with. Yeah, a lot of people do like it there. It's quite weird, actually. It doesn't respond quite the same way to the direction changes that I was thinking. Alright, give me a few seconds to work this out. I've got front damage, so I'm just going to wait till that clears up. I'll need a couple laps to work this out. Still got front damage. Righto. I'll need a couple laps. Just bear with me. I'm not greasy. I can't instantly be fast. I'm an old fart. Wonder what this car weighs. I didn't look at that. And I got to remember to rev it out because I was just in the Veyron. To see how she responds. This corner coming up is the one I'm interested in. see how it responds with zero brake balance on. See what the arse end does. And there's my answer. It said, get your drifting boots on, old fella. Alright, 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 alright. 5 to the rear it is, fuck ya. Alright, now we'll give it a shot. The arse end does step out still, but not as bad as it did before. You don't rev it out. Is it a short shifter, the Hurricane? Roger. Righto. Okay, I see. I see, I get the picture. Well, she doesn't stick on like the other cars do, like the Rex and the G7 does. It is a good car, don't get me wrong, but it just doesn't stick like they do. I am so fucking ordinary in this car. Come on, let's get on top of the hill. Oh, she slides and oh man, it's a handful compared to the other to the WRX and the G70, because they're like so well managed compared to this thing. This thing is a beast. Oh, don't shoot. Ah, swallow me knob, said Foreskin Bob, the bastard from the bush. Go on, give me a penalty. Normally I just finish a lap straight away, but as soon as I get a penalty, I normally just end my laps and start again, but I really don't like the way she handles down to here. Might be just down to very poor driving on my part. Alright, I'll give it a fair lap then. That's one where I don't screw up the beginning. Well, we've got a proper start, so Nick says don't rev it out, no need to. Alright. shit, she doesn't like that corner at all. Oh, you have to throw this one around. Yeah, all I can say is that you definitely feel like you have to throw it around. Come on, just try not to screw up the corners. See if you can at least crack a 205, you beast. You like it, but not on this track. Yeah, it doesn't seem to handle this very well. A lot of it could be just me though. But up here, when you turn in the G70 and the Rex, as you saw, it doesn't have any trouble with it at all. Maybe if I just do a better job. Stop criticising the poor old thing. Just give me a chance. I'll be good. Oh, we got a 5. I wasn't sure it didn't do a 5. Get on top. On top. Good on ya. At last he gets on top once. Don't think it's a penalty either. Semi-controlled drift. Hang on, the smoke's gone out. Yeah, you might be able to squeeze a 204 out of it. Oh, thank you guys for watching. Look, I'm stunned and amazed that you're watching. Thank you very much. Channel's dedicated to super uber clean driving. I want to be the world's cleanest streamer, so I'm going to claim that title when I get 1,000 races up on this channel. I'm going to claim the title and challenge anyone to show me that they're a cleaner driver with 1,000 races, of course. So that's the plan. I'm revving it out, Nikki. I'm sorry, man. I just had to. I just haven't been given the car its full chance. No, it's been just down to poor driving on my part. Man, it fucking loves the drift. And I don't like drifting. I'm awful at drifting. I was always going to hit the wall. Yeah, you can do a 204. Somebody who knows the car and who likes that slidey, drifty stuff. Oh, thanks, Kermit. Thanks for dropping in, and thanks for the like and all that sort of thing, and the support for the channel. Thank you, man. It does mean a bit to me. You know it does. Thank you very much. All right, we'll have a small break for a moment. A few people have dropped off, so it has been good though. Like it has been a good stream so far. It's been enjoyable. Trying out the other cars is interesting. I'm going to do a different one this time. I'm going to use an FF car. I know FF cars can do pretty well around here. I'll just find an FF car to suit. Rent one. Excuse me. I'm regulation hungry. All right. Okay, I've got a car. I'll change the screen over so you can see what we got. We've got ourselves a little Megane FF. It'll do. I'll do a couple more and then I think I'll call it stumps then. Oh, that's right, I've got to change the controller settings. I can max out my controller sensitivity on the FF cars. And I don't have to figure out the brake balance. This is where the Megane is staggeringly fast. I think it's probably just about the fastest car in the game in the midsection. Amazingly powerful in this kind of here, fourth and fifth. Little lift, otherwise I was going into two. Do for a guide lap. Seem to have quite enough force feedback even though it's at max. It feels really soft and gentle. Oh, hang on a sec, what have I got for friction? Natural friction. It's down a bit. Hang on a sec. What's the other one? Force feedback, is that a high? That's 100%. Yep. Yep. Just checking all the settings. All right, natural friction. Yeah, that might be able to feel a bit more. Yeah, it does feel a little bit more in the steering. Oh, I don't mean it's more precise, it just means more feedback. Oh, please let that be a penalty so we can start again. Give me a penalty, please. Damn you. Alright, all the way around again. Right. Doesn't matter. As long as I get a good launch to begin with. That's solid. That'll do nicely. Penalty Central. Should have been. Yeah. No good. Right. I can't get enough force feedback. It's just too light. There's not enough anger in the force feedback for me to feel the front tyres properly. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why the force feedback is not as strong as it used to be. Because, like, seriously, I'm using 10, 10 and 10. There's just nothing more, and I can't add anything more to the rig, to the setup. You know, I can get a bigger, but the 8 Newton meters used to be well and truly enough. You know, like I used to get nowhere near having 10 on the force feedback. When they did that massive update about a year and a bit ago, and ever since then the force feedback has just been yuck. Nowhere near. Anyway, I'm going to say that'll probably do me for the stream, I would say. It's been quite good fun. Good to meet the people. Made some friends, didn't make any enemies, that's for sure. Did lose a subscriber, which was awful. But I guess I'm just going to have to live with that. But thank you very much, guys, for popping in. I appreciate, each and every one of you has popped in. The stream has been going for 6.5 hours. That's enough for the old fella. I'm going to have to call Stumps and go and get some breakfast. It's 7:20 in the morning here in Queensland, Australia. And I'm going to say bye for now. See you later. Thanks for coming in, eh?